Good morning, MGTOW brothers. Just waiting for Brandon to arrive.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Grumpy Pants.
How you doing, man?
Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Is that why you called yourself Mr. Grumpy Pants today?
No, it's. I actually feel really good this morning, but
Nice. Slept well?
yeah. I've still got. Oh,
Like
I still
29
got.
minutes or so, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Have you had your coffee? Have you had your breakfast?
I have not had my coffee, and I'm not going to eat breakfast because I had shrimp last night instead of waiting.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna do a little bit of partial day fasting because
Morning fast, at least?
morning fast.
Okay.
It's probably going to be. Probably, I'm not really planning on eating till I stop driving today.
Well, you don't burn out.
Yeah.
They keep your
Well,
energy up.
I have, I have a built-in fuel tank, and it's overly full.
Right. You've got some reserves, I think Joe Biden reserves calls them.
Yeah. I was just on Twitter though, and I was making some grumpy pants statements. There's this one. There's this one person that said that had a picture of this fucking hydrogen transport truck, and there had a leak or something, and there was like flame shooting out of it. And she wrote, "Hydrogen is unstable and dangerous." And I wrote on her feedback that hydrogen is a fuel. It's supposed to burn. We use it as a fuel because it's volatile.
Right. You ever seen gas burn, lady?
Yeah, gas is even fucking more dangerous. But we deal with it every day, so
Yeah.
nobody's freaked out about it.
So you were off spreading your grumpy on Twitter this morning, were you?
Yeah,
Yeah, pass it around. Sharing is
there
caring.
was. Yeah,
Good.
and some other fool saying, uh, that global heating, because they're not calling it global warming anymore, it's global heating, uh, is going to cause a 40% reduction in crops, and we're supposed to have a 50% increase in the number of people. And I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, you need to go to a MGTOW channel. Fucking
Where are all these extra people coming from?
birth rates are fucking plummeting, baby.
Yeah. Well, let's import the people, I guess.
Oh, pardon me, I forgot to mute my mic.
Congested this morning. Allergies?
I don't know.
Hope you're not getting sick.
Oh no, I'm not getting sick at all.
Time for coffee.
Yeah, I think you're right. I need to put on my pants because I'm hanging out with no pants on, Hemi.
Oh shit. The trucker has no clothes.
Yeah. We'll put the pants on and our shoes on and walk in and get some coffee.
Is it warm in NorCal today?
Oh, I'm hoping to get the fuck out of California. I'm so sick of California.
You're pretty close.
Yeah.
Once you get rolling, you'll be gone. Leave that shitty state behind. That's the state of the Bingus.
Yes. The state of the Bingus, the state of the K plan, the state of
Moki?
Timothy Sokol, the state of Moki, yeah. Ooh, that reminds me, I never got a hold of Moki. I got to write Moki.
Maybe we'll see him today. Didn't see him at all yesterday, so he was busy doing something.
Yeah.
Shooting guns, probably.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it's a communication issue. Sorry, Robert. The software currency and the unauthorized software one. So I did see.
Good morning, Master Juan.
Yes.
Yeah, you got your pants off. He's here for a probing.
I got my pants on now.
He's disappointed.
Yeah.
Sad alien.
The sheer volume of work that's currently going on.
Chaos, good morning.
So I think it's a matter of educating the public on all the work and progress that's been made on these things so far. And I believe that was been
I forgot to mention to you last night. We have a few guys that came in that were lacking wrenches.
Hey, I can't hear you over the voice in the background.
Sorry, man. I'll move.
So, you were telling me something about the guys that came in? Which guys?
Some of the guys that came yesterday were lacking wrenches. Chaos was one of them.
We're laughing?
Missing, lacking a wrench.
Oh.
Chaos. Oh. Chaos was one of those brothers.
Oh, my God. I'll get Chaos fucking wrenched right now.
Lord Jeremy Hirsch didn't have one either, but he may need to chat. Morning, Rev 20.
And Frank's second channel. Frank, I see you lurking, you little bastard. So. Well, I'm going to go get some coffee. Coffee, yard.
Frank was lurking, but 2 hours ago. He may not still be there.
Oh, well, he got wrenched anyways.
Cool. Go get some Joe.
All right. I'm going to take you guys with me.
Oh, boy.
As soon as I get my camera set up.
You mean we don't have to stay in the truck today? Yay.
Yay. Well, I usually don't bring you with me into the truck stop because I got to fucking take a leak and I don't want you seeing my ding dong. Because I am not Mr. Piddles.
The new Mr. Piddles.
I like these guys here. Like this dude right in front of us. This is where I need to come out to pull out and get out of my parking spot. I can get around it, but it's going to be a bitch. Because he's parked there, and his friend is parked here, and there was another guy parked here, but he already started driving. And then this guy's parked there, and this guy's parked here, And then finally, after we get past these guys, this is where the actual fucking parking starts.
Was it really full last night?
Yeah, it was.
Filled up after you got there, right?
Yeah. You've never led me wrong, Hemi.
No, don't hold your breath. I'm sure it'll happen one day.
Oh, no. It's impossible. You're too good.
I am the eye in the sky.
Yeah. Looking at fools.
And parking so far away, you get your morning walk. Look at
Yeah.
this.
Look at this cute little trailer. It's so small.
Cute little straight truck.
Oh, no, he's articulated.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Good. Thank you, sir.
That's a tiny little city truck.
Yeah.
Instant coffee. Remember, if you take the big one, you're going to have to piss faster.
What kind do we want? So it doesn't really tell us what we've got. Colombian Extreme or salted.
Oh, we lost him. Welcome back. 1 cup of Americano, please.
Okay. I saw they had a sale on here.
1 cup Americano, por favor. You stocked up on jerky? Stocked up on pork rinds?
I thought they had a sale. Oh, buy one, get one for $3, but they're $20 a bag.
Ooh.
You in line?
That's pricey. What is that, like a garbage bag full of pork rinds for $20?
Well, they're it's like 12 ounces.
Huh? Those things are pricey.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to California.
Yeah, he looks like Mr. Grumpy Pants, too. Rev 20 says, get the Colombian extreme to get your bowels jump started and flowing.
Sorry. I'm laughing. The cashier's like, what are you laughing about?
You should laugh in his face. That trucker's crazy. He's laughing to himself.
$20 for a bag of beef jerky.
Wow. I could buy a fucking roast and make my own for that price.
Yeah.
Looks like you might get a little rain today.
Maybe. You know, this area of the country is actually famed for being fucking soggy. This guy's a long way from home. He's from New Jersey. And this guy's from British Columbia.
Wow.
Vancouver. Eh?
Yeah, maybe.
He's from California, though. Piss on him. That guy's originally from Mexico.
It could be Filipino.
Nah. Not with a name like Garcia Trucking.
Oh, okay. Well.
Got the Cisco truck with a nice picture on it. Look at that.
Okay.
That's a nice picture.
Oh, reminds me back of the day, back on the bay.
Yeah.
Newfoundland.
Beautiful.
Yeah, there's all the food for restaurants.
Go look.
Nope, we're not looking.
Okay.
We've all closed our eyes.
Oh my God. I have a fucking oversight. I didn't put a sticker on my truck.
What?
I didn't put a MGTOW sticker on my new trailer yesterday. I just realized that.
Well, let's get on that.
Should we go with the black one or the yellow one? I think it's a yellow one, babe.
Yeller.
There we go. MGTOW. Oh, I need to wash my floor again.
Kind of like marking your territory.
Yeah. Okay. Plug in Mr. Phone. Put you guys in your spot. Man, we still got fucking 13 minutes until I can start driving. Who's in chat? Anybody in chat?
Right this minute, we have Rev, Shinobi, Chrome Dome, Omega, Billy the Goat, and Chaos.
Okay.
It says we have 7 watching
Yes.
right now.
Wow. Well, gentlemen, we're still waiting for my my sleeper clock to finish. We'll be hanging out here for a bit. But my day's complete. We've MGTOW'd the trailer. Let's look at our workflow. I believe this is just a drop.
Nice one.
What do you write?
Rev called it the sleeper cock.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's a drop.
You ever heard of Very Benjamin Life?
Well, when it's a drop, you have to follow the instructions on the bill of lading. So, it must be delivered by 5/5/2023.
It's Walmart, though. What's the time?
It's a drop. It just has to be on that day.
There's no window when to drop it off, eh?
Yeah. So I'm probably going to find a parking or somewhere to park up near where it is in Grandview, Washington. Go to sleep, then take it in first thing tomorrow morning. Oh, and it's got to be before 6 o'clock in the evening tomorrow. It's the very latest it can be. And Walmart has instructions on here too. They've got to have the fucking produce checked in before 7 o'clock in the evening, or else they get in trouble themselves. Wow.
Rev asks, have you ever used the Love's Amazon drop service for package deliveries?
No, I've never used that. Oh, and you know that moving violation that they gave me yesterday at 2 o'clock?
Yes. Did you get a call for that?
I looked at it, and it turns out it was from fucking the 17th of April down in Laredo when I was bobtailing, going back from Walmart.
Oh, no.
A little space where they say, what can you do to prevent this? I park the truck.
Wise guy.
I'm so fucking sick of this goddamn safety department. So sick of it.
5 more months. 5 more months.
5 more months.
How do you like your coffee?
I haven't tasted it yet.
You like it like you like your women? Bitter,
Smells
bitter,
good.
bitter and black.
Yeah. Just like your ex-wife.
Did you hear that, Miss Elite? Yeah, just like my ex-wife, but she's not listening.
Well, I can say anything about your ex-wife I want to.
Oh, go ahead.
You're the one that has to worry about that.
Thanks, brother.
I will pass vicariously for her. Don't thank me for that. So, as a public service, I'd like to comment that Hemi is the greatest guy ever, and that any woman who would leave him is an absolute lunatic, and quite frankly, should be checked to see if she has, a mental deficiency. Because a man like Hemi is, he's a diamond in a sea of shit.
I'm blushing.
He cooks, he fixes shit, he fucking watches the children. He makes good fucking money, and he's got a dick the size of a fucking Amazonian anaconda.
Okay, now you know when you're like going a little overboard. Now you've passed that.
Okay.
I appreciate all the good words though.
There.
Rev's in Noel, Missouri.
Ooh, Noel, Missouri. Nice. It's a Christmassy kind of town. I know where that's at. That's pretty damn close to my homestead. It's like 45 minutes, 50. No, it's an hour. Noel's an hour from my homestead. It's spelled Noel, but they call it Noel. Noel. We used to play them in football.
JLM is here. Good morning, JLM.
Hello, JR. JR, are you ever going to come on?
Not JR. JLM.
Oh, JLM. Good morning, JLM. Now, is JLM wrenched? Have I wrenched JLM?
No, he was one missing a wrench yesterday.
I will wrench him right now because we're not moving.
Yep. Mr. E. Spearman.
Mr. E needs a wrench too.
Spearman.
Spearman needs a wrench. Everybody needs a wrench.
And K-Plan. And Coltimus Maximus didn't have one.
Now, Very Benjamin, I don't know you.
No, I've never seen him before.
Very good. JLM does have a wrench.
I think you might have wrenched him yesterday, actually.
Yeah. JLM is vouching for Benjamin. Okay, JLM says he's been around for years. You want a wrench, Benjamin? Let's look at your channel.
Schlitz and Malt Liquor is here.
Oh, excellent.
Shinobi says Very Benjamin is in the Discord. So. Chaos is back.
Huh. This channel looks cool. Okay, Benjamin gets a wrench too.
You're approved.
All right. Schlitz, it's on you, buddy, if he turns around and murders everybody. So.
It's on JLM.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Later, JLM. Ooh, we got 30 seconds left and the clock is done.
Fantastic.
That means we can officially start our fucking inspection in 20 more seconds. There we go. The official clock has done its thing. Pre-trip. Next. Start shift. Time to go out and check shit. First thing I always check is to see whether I fucking put my gas caps back on. Check.
Gas cap check.
Yep. Steer tires are not. Yep.
Okay.
Booga, ooga, booga.
You run to the hood yesterday.
Yeah, I put in some new windshield wiper fluid.
Is this summer fluid?
Yeah. Yeah, looks like I got a retread that ain't gonna last much longer. Let's keep an eye on that fucker.
Starting to peel off.
It's one of my drive tires too.
You gonna leave a gator back on the road?
It's safe to drive. It's starting to show the signs of I'm gonna fucking come apart on you in 10,000 miles or so, or less. Oh, and we are only 26,000 miles from hitting our 250,000 mile mark since the show began. So, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. It'll be a good time. No defects. I hereby certify this vehicle is safe. They're so fucking litigious. Night transportation. Huh. Usually those guys are running reefer trucks. But he's not running a reefer truck. 2 more minutes, gentlemen, and then we can start rolling. Oh, Rev, I found out yesterday that Rebel Against Defeat is going to be in Portland this weekend too. So I know you were sort of on the fence about whether to come, mostly leaning towards not driving because it's a hell of a long drive, 2,000 miles. But just want to let you know that Rad was going to be up in Portland too. So the meetup got a lot, got bigger by one. He's only going to be with us on Saturday night because he's got some family up there that and other commitments, but we're going to hang with Rad or Rev. Yeah, no, Rad, Rebel Against Defeat, yeah, on Saturday night. So now you know too. All right. 10 minutes. Yay, we've done our fucking due diligence. Time to go. Buckle up. Only you could. Tug test time. Backwards tug. I guess it's more of a push. Forwards tug. We don't fall off the trailer. Yay. And away we go.
Oh, sorry if I missed anything. I was letting the dog out.
Dude, there's nothing to worry about.
JLM asks if you're going to Ike's blacksmithing school. Yes, he is.
If I'm doing what?
If you're going to Ike's blacksmithing school.
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that.
The Smiths. Just remember to fully cool your cock before you try it on for size.
Yeah, I have to quench it first and get it cool. That's true.
And don't let Ike trick you into trying fitment before you quench it.
Yeah. He's a tricksy kind of guy, you know. He makes puppets. He wants to make everyone his puppet.
Go make you his puppet.
I don't want him fucking shoving his hand up my ass and fucking making my mouth go. That would just be embarrassing.
I just hope he's not a bad influence on you. And gets you start drinking again.
Oh, I drink so rarely. It's not even. I'm not, and I'm definitely not going to drink to get drunk. Last thing I want to do is fucking get belligerent and start a fight with my brothers.
True.
I know myself. That's the beautiful thing about being 56. And if you find you do something that's stupid, by the time you're 56, you should not do that thing.
Yeah. I think by then.
Because if you haven't learned by then, you're gonna wind up, you know, with no friends and
You'll never learn.
dying alone, kind of thing.
And Chaos posted the pictures of his car. Oh, it's pretty mangled.
Yep.
Be about a minimum 8K, 8,000, I'd say, to get that fixed. I've got a bit of experience in the body shop industry.
Well, you know, duct tape is about $5 a roll, you know, for Gorilla Tape, and
Zip ties.
yeah, zip ties are cheap. Bondo, although it's probably not metal, so you know, the Bondo was not really worth your time.
It's sad that was his like first new car.
Yeah, it sucks.
Damn it, we can't have nice things.
No. Well, we're left with just a little under 500 miles.
You can do that in a day.
Yeah. 498 miles it was when we left. $500 is my daily goal. I wish I could get 500 every fucking day. That'd be great.
You're pretty close every day, aren't you?
Say what?
You're pretty close every day, aren't you?
Except for the times I've got to fucking wait around to deliver, or wait around to pick up, or wait around. I have to, you know. It eats into your time, you know. It eats into your schedule. Leaving Los Angeles, I was fucking 6 hours late leaving. Couldn't drive the whole time. That's really pretty up here. Really fucking pretty. You can't see it, but off to our left, there's some snow-covered mountains.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Left lane ends. That means I need to get over. Because I definitely don't belong in the fast lane.
No, you're anything but fast.
Yeah. I camped up, when I was in the Navy, I camped up around here at a place called Crater Lake. It was some of the most beautiful countryside I think I've ever seen. You know, just, it was early spring. So to get to the Crater Lake campsite, we actually had to fucking go through this pass that was impassable. But since I was young and dumb and full of myself, I fucking did it anyways. On foot, not driving. We parked at the trailhead and then hiked up.
Youth is wasted on the young.
Yeah. But the cool part about it is when I got up there, down the crater, it wasn't snowed over.
Nice van.
Yeah. And I had the whole fucking crater to myself almost. It was just me and the bears and the guy that I went with.
As long as your guide wasn't a bear.
Yeah. No. We went fishing, and I caught 2 very fucking small trout, but they were good.
Good morning, brother Eric Zombro.
Hey, Zombro.
Drop a link for Zombro. Maybe he'll come in and say good morning.
Yeah. That'd be good to hear, Zombro. We can talk about how Ruth Chris got bought out.
Right. By the Olive Garden.
Yeah, let's hope their steaks don't go down. You know, their service and steaks and stuff don't go down.
Maybe it'll be all you can eat steak.
Ugh.
And breadsticks.
I would hate to see Ruth Chris be turned into the Olive Garden. That would just suck. Now, for Ruth Chris, I would put on a new pair of overalls. I wonder if they'd even let me in wearing overalls. Probably not.
Not even your nicest pair?
No.
These are my dining out overalls. Come on. Your Sunday overalls.
Sunday suspenders?
Yes, Sunday suspenders.
I don't think I even own a suit anymore.
Really? What do you do if somebody dies?
I haven't had to face that.
I got suits and they only come out for when someone dies or gets married. Well, same thing, when someone dies.
Yeah.
Weddings are just funerals with cake.
Yeah. I suppose if somebody died, I'd buy a fucking suit.
Well, you better not show up at my funeral in overalls. Just saying.
Yeah. You know, it's like you get to Reading and it's almost like you flip a switch. There's trees. Just when the sun went down last night, there was, you know, it was still fucking Central Valley farmland. The hills didn't have any fucking trees on them. They were all bald. And up here, it's forest. We're at Shasta Dam.
Damn Shasta.
In Shasta County. With Mount Shasta. Wasn't there like a soda called Shasta?
There may have been.
Yeah.
You are correct. It was a soft drink.
Lane ends, merge left. Just after I got back in this lane.
Yep, you're right. It was a soft drink company that originated in the Shasta Mountains area of California. Shasta Beverages.
Somebody's going to get a new shed today.
That's a tiny house.
Very tiny. That house is the size that would be perfect for a 5-year-old.
The road surface is overdue for a paving.
Yeah. They'll use the money from all the savings they'll get from the electric cars to pave the roads.
Right.
This is actually really good coffee.
Nice.
Somebody had a cool party barge, houseboat. It was one of the pontoon boats that has the houseboat or the house on it, and
Yep.
they had a fucking water slide. It was they had like a collapsible tower, so that they could, when they get out on the water after they get done towing it, they can put the tower up, and the fucking water slide is like 2 stories tall. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
I bet you they had a diving board on that too, but I didn't see that part.
I don't think you can put a water slide on your flying party barge.
Say what?
I don't think you can incorporate a water slide onto your flying party barge.
Yeah.
Passengers will fall out of the sky. Climbing uphill.
Yeah. We're down to 36 miles an hour.
So you look like you're losing all your speed.
Okay. Now we gotta get over because unfortunately they're getting rid of my lane.
I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
Oh, we made it. We got to go 32 down to 32, but we made it.
The little Freightliner that could.
Oh, fuck. Now we're Lake Shasta. God, that's beautiful. It's no wind out today, so the lake is really clear, and I'm getting fucking reflections of the fucking mountains on it.
Oh, nice and still.
Oh, God, yeah. It's like a mirror. It's days like today that I really love my job.
Yeah. Yeah, you get to see it all. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. My coffee has worked its magic.
Okay. All right. But, gentlemen, I'd like you to note that Lake Shasta, an artificial lake, is not at 160 feet below its normal levels because California doesn't use its own goddamn water. Just remember that when Lake Mead dries up and Hoover Dam can't make electricity.
Well, I'm about 3 pounds lighter now. I feel great.
Welcome back.
I hear a
Congratulations
Francis.
on the birth of your child. You hear a Francis?
I hear a Francis.
Oh my goodness.
What? It's impossible.
My goodness gracious. You usually smell Francises. You don't hear them.
Oh my God.
We've got a kiwi in here. Kiwini.
Kiwini.
Well, where in the world could you spell like stink bum from Canada and America?
Well, that's just, that's a testament to the strength of your character.
Okay.
How's it going, Frank?
Hey, hear me? Yeah, good, brother. Good. I'm good. Had to do something a little bit earlier, but yeah, it is what it is.
Did you get him buried, Frank?
I had to do something. Yeah, I had to do that. Henry. Yeah,
to do something.
That's
very
don't say
specific.
anything incriminating.
Yep. I just wanted to chill out with my brothers, but now all of a sudden, how on earth did you know that I was like, what's my name? I don't even know what my name is, but I'm a little bit lit, but I had to get lit to do
a brother, hopefully.
A brother, hopefully, yes. That's me, brother. That's right. So I did what I did.
You did what
you did. What you did.
Yar.
You did what you did. Now it is done.
Yes, sir.
Just like Hemi just came out of the toilet and he did what he did.
Oh dear.
Yeah, there's no putting it back, Frank.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's true. It's very true, sir.
Could say I had a falling out.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
As long as it wasn't your colon, that's all right.
It's colon.
That's what a hemorrhoid
word for the day, children, is prolapse.
Yes, that's what a hemorrhoid is a falling out with your colon.
You just poke them back in. You're good to go.
Yeah.
What time is it there, Francis?
Oh, brother, it's any shit. I need my glasses, but it's 2:35 in the morning, brother. Yep.
In the
Wow,
future.
it's tomorrow already.
I know. I can tell you guys what's coming in store for you. Joe Biden's gonna I don't know, he's gonna wear a dress, and then Alex Jones is gonna commentate on. I'm just kidding, guys.
You're probably not far off.
I'm probably, yeah, I know.
Oh, fucking Biden! You know what that son of a bitch did?
What?
He sent the army to fucking the southern border.
Yeah.
That's actually against the law.
He's going against the Constitution and the law. Yeah.
We have a special law called posse comitatus, which means that you cannot, actively station fucking U.S. troops in a military role within the borders of the United States.
Wasn't he using reservists to do this?
I don't know who he's using, but he's called them up to active duty and gave them a military mission inside the United States.
Hoorah! Simplify!
Welcome, Singletown.
Oh, yeah, me. Danish.
Det snakker du om. Oh, well, I'm enjoying the weather at my cottage, or whatever you call it. Great weather.
Doesn't posse communicatus mean that you can't use the military on your own people?
Well, it depends on your.
That's the name of the law. Ooh, there's llamas. Tell JR.
Llamas, JR. Llamas.
What's going on? What's going on?
I don't know whether the Danish government has a clause into the constitution, but it's probably, the FEMA camps.
Oh, do you have those camps there? Singletown, do you have those camps there as well, waiting? Like, what's going on?
Well, those camps it's mothballs, military barracks. I saw them. They were actually put into motion in 2018.
Yeah.
That kind of sums it up, The guy who has the COVID has protective use of it is some guy called Rothschild in England.
We know these guys. Yeah, Rothschilds. We know these guys.
Yeah. It's funny how the world works.
Yeah.
Oh, they deem themselves master of life and death. No, you should have the same kind of COVID into your body with graphene into it, so you can burp out the lungs or whatever. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers for that. Well, my understanding is this. Certain people have betrayed God and said they wanted to go to the occult side of the world. Fair enough. And what the Rothschilds and the other people, all of those guys did, is that they introduced themselves and they wanted to go that way. Yeah, it's basically it.
Sleepwalker.
Yeah.
but it's funny how it came about those Danish FEMA camps. They're not calling FEMA camps, but you get the picture. It was but why? What? People were baffled about this. Oh, it was in 2018. Yeah, and the guy from England just patented in 2015. So you get the picture. That's how the Bilderbergs and World Economic Forum and the drill. These kinds of elitist clubs.
Yeah.
You eat the bugs.
Yeah, you can eat a dick instead.
Alex Jones talks about a lot of these things, and people called him a crazy guy. But Alex Jones was right. Well, once again, there's an old saying: the conspiracy theory of 1 month, 6 months later, it's kind of actually works out to be
Think
true.
about it. What is it called? Jones.
Yeah.
The guy who,
Yeah, Alex Jones, yeah.
Yeah. And a guy from England talked about all this kind of crap years ago.
Watson. Paul Joseph
Uh,
Watson, maybe.
yeah, him too. I think that's and a guy more. But it was hilarious that he talked about those kind of shitty things. And no, it's not a conspiracy. Oh no, because everything that I said that at that time is coming to be reality now. So fuck you. It's hilarious. But those that listen to Brandon's channel right now, get out of the cities.
Yeah.
Go off grid. Don't let the in Denmark we have 50% taxes, and it's including taxes to pay for our medical expenses. So whether or not that Americans are actually paying more in taxes or not, they're paying basically equal to us, and how we are tied up to the system that we are feeding the hand that bites us.
Why is Brandon laughing? How dare you?
Because, well, he just said we're feeding the hand that bites us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
He's not wrong.
Not see the irony in that we're feeding the hand that bites us instead of
I'm
biting the hand that feeds us.
Yeah.
Hey,
but most people are so.
Maybe I'm just weird. I don't know.
No, you're not weird at all. You're just a driver. You're a truck driver.
You are a fucking truck driver, but we love you anyway. So
yes, good.
You are crazy son of a bitch, but we love that. We love that son of a bitch. Either way, so fuck it.
Oh, I'm sad though. They had a fire here.
Oh, what's going on, Brandon, brother? What's going on?
They had a fire.
Little burnt trees.
Yeah.
Didn't they let their women order that?
No, they couldn't find any. They couldn't find any virgins.
Oh. Oh, well. What is it? The salty cracker that says that the salt must flow. Oh, so the virgins must flow. Okay. Nah. When you are being like me, you're trying to untie you from the grid, and you are to find out ways that you're not paying enough or full price for your electricity. You're barely paying any electrical bills, whatever it is that you are having in the house of services, so that you can actually. This is what I do. I try to convert my 3-bedroom home into change it to something smaller, because the price are, I wouldn't say they're sky high, but they're getting there. And if I want a new apartment someplace, I'm going to pay 9,500 for it, and I get about I get about 14,000 each month. Take given.
So a new apartment would be more than you make.
Yep. How? That's true. That's for sure. So, one of the ways that you can getting off sooner, buy a plot of land and work with it. If you can, if you have a stream on your land, good. You can tap water from that, and actually you can. I've seen some English guys making they produce power from that stream. So they partially funnel some of the water away, and it's actually giving them more power than they actually need. But that's good.
Have you
don't rely on.
Have you ever gone to a guy's stream called Keith Harbor, Natural Building?
Nope.
He's an English guy. He was a investment broker, and he about 10 years ago said, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
Bought some land in Wales that had a stream on it, and he does some amazing woodwork. But he also made his own hydroelectric system.
Yeah.
That is the problem with my homestead, is I don't have running water. I live right next to a fucking lake. So I've got fish until I'm dead. I'm never going to go hungry out there. I could have fucking fish every day if I wanted. But I have to have a different kind of power source. And like I saw your land, you don't have a running water in there. So I got to thinking, what else can you do? And solar is not very efficient. But
Nope.
if you look around, you see this green stuff out here?
Yeah, good stuff.
That's really fucking good at turning sunlight into fucking a fuel source.
Yep.
Biomass. Biomass is where it's at. But you have to have some way to burn it and make it into fuel. And there's a couple of different ways you can do that. The easiest but most dangerous is steam.
Yeah.
But with steam, you have the added benefit of being able to run steam heating in your house in the wintertime off of your electrical generation.
Yeah.
The second way you can do it is gasification. During you can actually use a process called, what is it? Thermo. Anyways,
you're burning wood.
Yeah, you burn it, but without burning it. You get it really hot. Some of it burns, but most of it, the outgasses a flammable gas called syngas. Thermal decomposition. Thermal decomposition. And you can use syngas as a substitute for like propane or natural gas or stuff like that. And you can run internal combustion engines at a lower power output than you would with gasoline, but you can still run them. So for the homesteader, knowing, these two processes, either steam or the gasification. Gasification is kind of a pain in the ass, but it works better than steam.
Yeah.
It's more reliable. But you got to fucking constantly be cleaning out your gasification system, and you got to constantly be cleaning out your engine. So you basically need two drive units, one that you'll be fucking taking apart and cleaning, and the other one that you'll be running. and you'll constantly have to swap those out.
Yeah.
But it's you know, you have power on demand with the gasification.
Yeah.
And you can, with the gasification, you can also turn your septic system into a methane pump.
Yep.
And include that methane into your syngas stores. So you'd be burning a mixture of hydrogen and methane. That's right. That's right.
What the fuck was that?
That was an informed opinion.
Yep.
What the fuck was that? Brandon, that's Hemi. Who the fuck? Sorry.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
Singleton, I love this subject, man.
Fuck. Riggs is not. He's bloody in England. Riggs, you can't do it. Hemi, it's you.
It's not me. I already went.
It's
Hemi,
me.
it's Hemi.
Yep. Full steam ahead on those farts.
I've already had my morning constitution.
Suck.
Like the Germans found out when the potato blew up their Russian natural gas pipeline. This fucking solar shit doesn't work too good in the winter in the northern climates.
Yeah. Well, don't say they are not trying. Okay.
Singleton, were you were your energy prices affected when Joe Biden blew up the fucking Nord Stream?
They were already high at the time, but yeah, they were through the roof. So a lot of people who had gas at that time, they had to move out of their apartments and living in trailers.
Singletown, I think Hemi has gas.
In the belly, or
I've passed it all, Frank.
Stop it.
So, are Singleton, are you happy having America as a fucking ally when we'll blow up your fucking fuel supplies?
no. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah.
That old fart in the Oval Office. He can't even make a sentence right. He doesn't even know half of the time where he is. He's perfectly okay.
Yeah. And do you trust this man with the fucking nuclear codes?
No, I don't.
No, I don't either.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Fucking dementia patient with a button.
Yeah. And everybody in the most people in this country, Denmark, is anti-Trumper. Most people, even my kids and the ex, and yeah. Well, they don't see it as a game. That in order to get the press to be more pissed off about him saying shit, that he is going to be playing 5D chess on them, and that's what he's doing each and every fucking time. And the idiots they just he just does.
Yeah, he speaks mean. He's a mean guy. Ooh. Well, he didn't blow up your fucking pipeline.
Nope. It's so funny. It's about, control the media and you control the narrative. That's That's what it's about.
This is old school. This is old school. This is cultural
Yeah.
Marxism. It's the way it goes.
Yeah.
They want.
Well, they can take their Marxism and shove it up a certain place where the sun doesn't shine.
I'm with you. I'm with you, brother.
The ass?
Yeah. Right up the ass.
Oh, no, fuck you in there. Oh,
Shove it up the keister. In that fucking bunghole. The great cornholio.
You know.
No, that's you know, it's funny how the media is everything that's said about the pipeline is they don't see about certain things is off. You know, yeah, they have a series about what's called shadow ships. It's about Russian ships, even civil ships, fisher ships that is going close to where we have wind farms, where we have other things on the seabed, and they are basically mapping where we have it all. You know, where the power goes from where and not. And then they intend of saying, oh, that's the Russians did blow up the pipeline because of they were in the area, but we already know that they placed some explosive on it on the pipeline, and a Norwegian plane went over it at a specific time in autumn, and then they blew up. So they're full of crap.
Yeah. Me.
No, not today, because I'm on the cell phone.
Okay. Sorry. Look, these little games that they played this in New Zealand. They played this all over the world. They play these games. They will blow up people who are innocent people, and they do it, and they get off scot-free. In France, it was Alain Maffat and the other guy. I forget his name. And this was the Rainbow Warrior. This was my country. They will get off scot-free. Yes, they will. They will get off scot-free. Yeah. These guys are holes for the government. Now, the wrong government, but the government that they protect are the communist, socialist types of government. I understand, brother. Yeah, I really do, bro. I love you very much. So, yeah.
Exactly.
The what?
Yep.
That's a powerful flesh. That's a very powerful fleshlight you have. I'd be afraid that thing would rip off my little dimple.
What is it? Yeah.
Now,
no.
Singletown, why do you need such a powerful flashlight?
It's a flashlight like no other.
The Makita flashlight. Yeah.
Yep.
I've got to say something real quick, briefly. Look, a friend, a person that was ours, was attacking a person, not attacking, but it is what it is. And I think I did okay on it. And Brandon, I don't know, but it is what it is. And Hemi as well. So it is what it is.
Frank, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about because you've weasel worded everything and it makes no sense.
Yeah. Salad with
Yes, word salad.
with cold tea, hot with pepper salt. Okay, Brandon, you with me? I'm sorry. Okay, go.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Brandon, spinach. Real close. Real close. Spinach. I love a spinach. Brandon, you love a spinach with me. Let me just shake a spinach with the cheese. Cheese on bread? Cheese on bread. Yeah.
Stop speaking in code.
I'm sorry. No.
You drunken bastard.
I'm not drunk. How dare you? No.
You speak like a drunken sailor.
Okay, somebody did something that pissed you off, and you went flame on them. Nothing new. Don't do that, Frank. It's not worth your time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, Brandon, I am sorry. I'm here. I'm here with my brothers. That's good.
We love you, Frank. No homo.
I love you back too, and it is what it is. Oh dear.
I love the chat Piers Morgan had with a transformer activist or whatever he was. two spirit penguin. No, you cannot say that. That was funny. That was heck of funny as hell.
Brother, was that in the UK, brother, or was that in America, brother, with Piers Morgan?
I think it was in England because he was British.
Yeah.
When he goes, those retardos at universities or whatever college. Come on, Frank.
I'm here, guys. I'm here. What? Hi.
What do those bastards say in the chat?
Oh, yeah, let's have a look at the chat. Yeah. Right. Where are we, guys? Where are we? I don't know.
We're very close to Weed, California.
You're coming out of California. Okay, that's right. Single town. It scares the hell out of me. He sounds like RoboCop sometimes, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well,
we're at a little town called Dunsmuir, and it's got a fucking steam powered locomotive. They must have a scenic railway.
That's good, Brandon. I love the trees on the side too. They are like Christmas trees galore. Look, Christmas trees.
Yeah. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree.
Christmas tree.
Yeah.
No.
Or we could do it, in its original. Oh, Tannenbaum. Oh, Tannenbaum.
Yep.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What the hell are you talking about, sir? Big sir. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Hitler is scaring the shit out of me. Singletown, you are scaring the crap out of me, brother.
It should,
Not really.
man. You know, a flashlight that has that much power should scare
What the fuck is
anyone.
going on? But
Oh.
what are you doing? Singletown, what are you doing? Yeah.
Frank,
What the
Frank,
fuck is
he's
going
using
on?
his flashlight. Don't
Oh,
interrupt him.
That's just
If you interrupt him,
egg
he won't
grinding his
finish.
cock off. His cock is no more.
Hey, it's well, I can also always return it. Saying I only used it once.
Go Singletown. Go, bro. Go. Talk, mama. Talk.
What?
What the fuck is... What the hell is that, man? Come on, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, man.
Ah, yeah. Well, I doubt that Makita is making flashlights this year, but I can always ask them about it. But so I can get a sample for Brandon.
Hey, Bachelor, as long as we don't cut our cocks off, we're pretty good, right? We're doing our own thing. We're doing well. We can not cut our cocks off like they want us to. They want us to, yeah.
Michael, new kids on my cock Jackson, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, teacher, leave our cocks alone.
It's a great Pink Floyd. Dude. Where's my guitar? Brandon, where is it? I'll do it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I don't know. You know, I spent 15 minutes on a bloody thing. Where are we? Come on. We're G, right? G. No, I spent 15 minutes protecting a brother of ours. It is what it is. Yeah.
It is
sorry,
what it
Brandon.
is. Exactly.
I'm trying to Pink Floyd the best I can, Brandon. And I was watching there. I kind of wanted you because I know you're a very wise man. And I think I did the best I could with what I had to deal with. So I did it. And I'm talking about our friend as well. And I think I did it. My God, Bachelor, stop it. Stop it. How dare you? What are you doing?
What?
I don't know what you're doing. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. What is it? Is that? Oh, what is that? Is it like a? I don't know. But
Well, it's Makita DUC 353. You picture it if you Google it.
Well, I know the Makita. I know the Makita. I know the Makita. It's very strong. Very strong. Yes. Yeah. I don't mind at all. Not one bit. I don't mind at all.
Well, if I'm going to clean up the my plot of land, then I'm going to effectively do something about it, because I have, I don't know, 33 trees in line on the grass that need to be cut up. So yeah, it's grande.
I think your property, brother, your property should belong to you. And the best property you can get, if according to the government, that should be yours, brother. Hey, Bachelor. Yeah.
Well, I don't own a dime on this place. So the only thing I need to do forward in that concern is paying the taxes that are on the plot of land, and they are minimal. But that's how the cookie crumbles. You cannot property tax and income tax. You cannot avoid it. If you try, you're getting into trouble. In Denmark, you are anyway, because the government is actually having they know where you are, where you work, where you basically we are in a communistic inspired society. Either way that they, for instance, if I get a mail from the government or my local community, I get it on e-box. That's digital. There's nothing into the ordinary snail mail anymore in this country. So whether or not I like it or not, that's I can't do anything. Sure enough, I can try and learn how to hack those servers, but yeah, I don't fancy a couple of years in prison for that kind of a stupid thing. But if they come for me to say, "Oh, you are about almost 60 years, we are going to have you enroll in the Danish army," no thanks. What? You're getting into prison? Yes, please. And the females can get to Ukraine if they like, and they can do all they. That's the funny thing about this government, is that one of the parties up to the election, we're gonna need a new prime minister, because the one that we have, the female that is in power, she is horrible, and she is. But when the results were in, his nose went all of a sudden brown. So yeah. That's politics for you guys. So get off the city and getting onto the countryside, and better get some not off-grid, but some crossers, some dirt bikes, because they can get in to tight places where a car or a quad can't go. So yeah. Nice.
That's good. Yeah, well, I mean, sounds like you got some tools there. Read about some.
No, not many tools. I don't have many
Just
tools.
one saw.
Yeah, just one saw.
Well, I would go off grid if I were you. Go off grid and just make yourself sparse, and go off grid. Yeah, that would be the way to do it. If the tyranny of the government that you've got is that bad, I would just go off grid. Yeah.
Yeah.
And wait it out. Yeah, that's what I would do. Easy, quite easy. All the men in this sphere have probably gone through death and hell, fire. So just wait it out. Wait and see what these pussies are gonna do, because they're all pussies. Yeah, that's what I would do.
Sure.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
You saw what's called a Canadian journalist wants some answers, and he talked about the VEF summit in up on the hillside, and then the police came and I want this and that, and they were renter cops, but they were armed to the teeth.
Oh, the reason for this is very easy. This is like January the 6th, I think, in America. You understand that Black Lives Matter and the other one, what are they called? Those fucking
Antifa.
Cunts. Yeah, Antifa. These guys are pussies. These guys couldn't fight their way out of a fake paper bag.
Out of a shitter.
They couldn't fight their way out of a.
They're being protected by the police. That's the only reason that they get to fucking stick around, is they're being protected by
Brandon
the fucking...
Trueblood. Brandon Trueblood is a purple-hearted motherfucker. Sorry. Excuse me.
No, I do not have a purple heart. I know how to fucking
I don't
duck.
care. That does not matter, Brandon. Look,
actually,
these guys.
It the Purple Heart's an award that you get for not ducking.
My point being this. My point is this. These guys have no idea what they're far out there doing. I'm trying my best. I'm sorry. These guys have no idea. They're not veterans. They're not warriors. They're not nothing. They're nothing. Shit, I forgot my point. Sorry.
That they're pussies. Your point was they're pussies. That's right, a bunch of wankers.
Yeah, fuck them.
Wank. Not know what I mean?
But if you guys think about it, since we're all monk, aren't we a bunch of wankers too?
No, you're not a wanker, Brandon. No.
I thought a wanker was somebody that masturbates. Am I wrong? I thought this was somebody that masturbated.
Oh dear! No, I forgot my point. I had such a great point. I just forgot it.
And Frank ruined it. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Singletown, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Perfectly good. Well, okay.
I had some words of wisdom. I reckon they were pretty bloody good too, but I just forgot them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We're taking the piss out of you, but
that's okay.
That doesn't matter.
It's okay.
We have shits and giggles in this place. So, and there is no females in this sphere that is called the manosphere.
Yeah.
And that's what's part of the problem about certain creators that they are getting such a large amount of simple blood into the inbox.
Yeah.
So, guys, if you are in the process of making a channel, do not wrench any females, because that is the perfect storm for getting you off the YouTube.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
if you wrench a female, just don't call yourself part of the manosphere. It's that simple.
I had two.
I've never had any.
Yeah.
You know when something's overdone.
Yeah, for the female, good.
What? Hemi, go, Hemi.
Am I the only one waiting for his battery to die?
Hemi, you have the power. If you don't like listening to it, you have the power, Hemi.
I will, but I'm not down with abusing my power. So.
Okay. Well, Singletown.
Yep.
I believe that you're annoying, Mr. Hemi.
That was pretty annoying.
If you could tone down the use of your flashlight just a little bit.
It sounds like he's squeezing it sounds like he's squeezing a feminist in the background. Every time he squeezes it, she goes, "Ree!"
Oh, the restream. I should send it to what is it called? He has a restream on Rumble.
Frost.
Nope, not restream.
I like Riesling. Riesling is nice wine.
Oh,
I said
no.
Restream.
Restream.
Where is Rusty?
Like a pig, boy.
You know,
Where is Rusty Brothers?
So we're
What the hell's going on up in here?
Where's Rusty?
a lot of bullshit.
Oh, dear.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, dear.
How are you gentlemen doing this?
Chaos just for you.
No. Singletown. Why is Singletown doing this?
He must have got laid last night. He's pulling a
God.
Hemi. Whenever Hemi gets laid, he's angry.
No, you got to be careful there, bro. Hey, look, I haven't been laid from my ex-wife for 4 years. Emmy will testify to that, and so will Brandon. Fucking 4 years. What the fuck? But hey, I've had a few other things.
Yeah, that was
Singletown, what are you doing?
fine. It sounds like he's
You
drilling.
sound like that cop in
sounds like he's running a skill saw and he's chopping up the body.
that sounds like Chaos for you. Chaos, is that you?
Physically, yeah, I think so.
That's Chaos.
Frankie, I was in your live
I
earlier.
love the...
Can you not see my comments, bro?
No, we can't see you.
Oh.
Chaos, you just don't appear on any stream. You bugger, Chaos.
Is it because I wrench girls because I'm a gaming channel?
No, it's not at all. Chaos, I love you.
Shut up, Crow. Your opinion doesn't matter. Play art and shut up. Know your place.
I'll shut up. I'll shut up now.
No, I'm talking to
Yeah. Oh man. Don't drive a car with cows, guys.
We all know Chaos runs a game.
I will run right up into your ass, especially if you try to slam the brakes on. I'll just go, fuck it, and just cram all I can up in your booty.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's bad.
Hemi. Oh, Jesus
Like, the
Christ.
damage looks a lot.
Hemi, don't
like-
take the Lord's name in vain, Hemi. Hemi.
Yeah, you gotta say got, G-O-T, damn, got damn.
Oh dear.
What's the trick to it, sir?
Dear, dear, dear.
Yes.
Blue side of urination, Brandon?
Well, we are now in weed.
Weed?
Let's smoke it.
Let's have some fun there. Little rest stop. Little way station. No, those aren't way stations. Those are just rest stops.
And we're getting off Highway 5, and this is where we cut cross country to get to central Washington.
Oh shit! You're heading to Washington State now?
Yeah.
Oh, you better like buy some guns and shit. And just...
We are getting the fuck out of California is what we're doing.
You're
Get
going
the
from
fuck out of there, Brandon. Get
you're going
the
from
fuck
one
out of there, brother.
socialist shithole right into
Yep,
another.
yep.
Though
I'm with Chaos. Chaos, 100%.
Go get me a souvenir from Weed.
Yep, I'm with.
yeah.
Yep, yep.
Bring
Let's
me a
go.
bong.
Let's go, Hemi.
weed.
Get the fuck out of that motherfucking. Sorry.
I am so
Somebody
so
doesn't
fucking sick
like-
of
Get out of
California.
California very much. I understand.
California.
You motherfuckers. Look,
They
listen.
said California is the place you ought to be, so I lived there. No.
No,
No.
Chaos. No way. No way.
No.
These people are
Fucking
bad people. Bad motherfuckers. These are bad
A lot
people.
of them are.
Come on, guys. Let's just go. Come on. Let's leave. Fucking motherfuckers. Revelations. Come on. Let's go. But I ain't religious, but I kind of am. Come out of it. Come out of that place. Come on, guys. Hemi, come out.
Telling of our futures.
All of you motherfuckers, you come out. Motherfuckers, I pray for you. Fuckers.
The overarching thing in the Bible is the idiots kept going back to their old ways.
Stop it, Singletown. Bachelor.
It ended up fucking them in the end. That was the main thing behind the Bible. It's like they kept going back to their old ways, and God had come in and humble their ass.
Bachelor, stop it. What's he doing? Why is he doing this?
Because his mother didn't give him enough hugs.
Hey,
Hey, Hemi.
Uh-oh.
but what you're saying, yeah.
What's up, Brandon?
I don't know.
Put Bachelor in timeout for 300
Bachelor.
seconds.
We love Bachelor. We love Bachelor. But no,
One more time, motherfucker.
Chaos, what you're saying. But Chaos, what you're saying, I don't know what the hell Bachelor's doing. I mean, bloody hell.
Well, he's earned himself a place in timeout because of an impulse control issue.
Yeah, stop it.
One of these flashlights attachments for your vacuum cleaner.
Single tail bitch. Our Danish brother.
How's it going, Tim?
Sorry.
I want you to think about what you've done.
Stop it! Stop! No, who did that? Who farted?
Now the farting is okay, but the constant. Oh God! Here it comes again.
Oh no!
Oh Christ! Oh dear!
That sounds like a Russian pillow.
Oh, yes.
He's going on a dookie tour.
No, stop it! Stop it!
There we go. That's
Stop
much
it.
more appropriate.
Yeah, much better.
Stop it! It's Hemi.
Farted
It's
and a
Hemi.
poopy almost slipped out.
I'm on mute.
Yeah.
Almost sounded like when I'm home.
Oh God.
It's not
Yeah.
Hemi.
If
You
it's
guys are
like
wankers. I think you guys suck. You guys suck.
It's Ike.
no, sir.
Oh,
you get it
I
right.
I also
That's fine.
I also have one of these too.
Sounds like a whirly
Stop
deer.
Is that your pocket rocket?
Yeah, that's his pocket
God.
rocket.
I blame Hemi. I blame Hemi.
This is
I
all
blame
Hemi's fault.
Brandon.
This is all
It's
Hemi's
Hemi and
fault.
Brandon. I blame them. Oh dear.
God damn.
Oh man.
I have gotten off of the main highway, so my signal
Who
makes
gives a shit about you,
Shut
Brandon?
up a
We don't
second.
care, Brandon.
I'm
We don't
fucking
care.
not even. I'm not waffling like some people, and I might lose my fucking signal. So if it goes out, I'll be back.
You guys were
I've
talking
said what I
about.
need to say, and fucking now I'm shutting up again.
You guys were talking about Weed California. I used to have a Weed University
It
shirt.
sounds like Ike. It's not Ike. It can't be. No.
It's
It's
just
like-
a figment of our imagination.
That's not Ike. No.
There's a university in Weed.
I think there is a university in Weed, but I worked at Disneyland, and the guy at the magic shop says, "What do they teach you at Weed University?" And I'm like, hydroponics.
Higher education.
Higher education would have been a better answer.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. No.
Someone's letting them go out their bunghole. Someone
Stop
has
it.
an asshole behind them talking some mad shit.
Stop it. Just stop it. Oh my god. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
This is exactly how I wanted to spend my morning.
That's feminist 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here,
No,
I gotta-
no taking the
See.
Lord's name in vain.
You did it too.
I said cheese and rice.
Emmy, you do. Emmy, stop it. I love you guys. Oh, Christ.
Well, Brandon's pulled over. He's going to turn this truck around.
What's he doing? I gotta go. You guys fucking fuck me up.
What is going
Get my
what is
belt.
going
Get
on here?
my belt.
I think we broke him.
Oh my god.
How good, bro.
Don't make me turn this truck around.
How dare you, Emmy?
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
As tall as Unicron, almost as tall as Fortress Maximus, as tall as Triptychon. He's like a quarter-inch shorter than Metroplex.
I don't know how tall any of these people are.
I ended up ordering the wrong Devastator, and I got apparently I ordered a jumbo.
Oh,
So this thing's scaling with like Metroplex and Unicron and shit right now.
first world problems right there.
Yeah. So my subscribers are gonna be lucky. I'm gonna be
You're doing a giveaway? A giveaway?
I accidentally double, triple ordered some Transformers. So some lucky subscribers are going to be getting a Transformer from me. I have a. Hopefully this other one's the correct scale. God damn it!
Okay, guys, I'm going back to sleep. I'll see you in a couple hours.
Sleep is for a week. You got to stay awake so you get to the chopper. Because the
Oh,
predator's
no.
after you. And then because Chris Hansen isn't there to protect you from the predator anymore.
Yeah, do it now.
Do we now?
Mike, I'll see you tomorrow.
Definitely.
Oh, shit.
Is that a threat?
Don't take him to a Chinese buffet because he will. Something wrong.
Something what?
He dropped bomb. He dropped
No.
bomb.
He went there to get the cream of some young guy.
Oh, shit. Ignoring Tim.
I need to get my. Hold on. I gotta put a rim shot on here.
You like them rim jobs, don't you?
That's what. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. We'll put this one instead.
You're an inspiration for birth control.
Not a bad one. I need to find that.
You're the king.
You're why birth control was created. Well, I mean, yeah. You're a good reason why birth control was created. I mean, you asked. I mean, you're going to get it. So the world doesn't revolve around you. I'm not talking about you. I did. What? I will again later.
Where the hell did I put my... It's not on here. Fuck it. Damn it. I'm just going to put this... I'll put this one on.
What? What the fuck?
Okay, guys. I'll see you in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Peace.
Oh, yeah.
Later on.
I think I could have a nice penis inside his anus.
Whoa.
I'm just saying for Ike, nice penis.
Why are you talking about penises?
I'm not. I'm the Iron Sheik.
Because whenever he's feeling down, he just looks on down at his enormous penis.
I believe chaos.
All his troubles wash away.
I believe chaos for you.
At his enormous
I believe chaos for you could have nice pleasure in his anus.
No.
Prove me wrong. Like Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder proved me wrong.
He is about to experience
I know you. Chaos for you. I know you are terrible men. That is what chaos for you. Wait,
I'm neither going to confirm
chaos
nor deny
for you,
I'm a
terrible man.
or not.
I am Iron Sheik. I'm stronger than you. You know, I'm strong. You are
yes, but
not
body
strong.
odor doesn't count.
You cannot play shark
body
game.
odor doesn't count. He's got a point.
Chaos for you cannot play shark game.
No, I can't. I suck. I learned that yesterday playing.
Chaos for you cannot drive car.
No.
Do not.
Well, you're my driving instructor. What do you expect? You taught me how to drive, Frankie. So all the driving is even the terrible horse riding. I learned it from you. You taught me.
You bastard.
You taught me how to puff on a fag. So now every time I puff on a fag, I look like I'm sucking dick.
You know I love you, Chaos, bro. You know that. This one is
full homo for Frank, though.
All joke.
Fuck you, homos. You bloody guys are homos and you're terrible. So, yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I've been called that before, too. I get called that a lot, too.
I've been called worse by better.
And Brandon Trueblood, they blow up Chinese restaurant with anus pipes.
Sir, I did no such thing.
No, Mr. Chaos, you must.
I just kept my mouth shut while he did it. I was the lookout while he dropped his bomb.
Okay, I can't keep it up anymore,
baby.
Kayfabe.
You got to do this. It's a little bit easier if you talk like this. And you say things like, "You're tiny, goddamn a transformer in disguise. I show you transformer. I shove my pee up your ass. Why you with your tiny pinky? I got big American penis. You got tiny penis. I go eat Kung Pao Pug. Be back later." Oh, I'm going to hell for that one. Transformer in disguise. God damn.
I can't do anything about that.
Well, I mean, I guess I need to change my avatar then, huh?
Oh no.
Hey, you're the one that likes the fire.
I mean, I can't help that I'm a pyromaniac, sir.
Let us go now.
Oh, he didn't like his name and he left.
Go to Hemi with the deepest voice.
Do you see Bachelor's new name?
Where's Bachelor? Is he here again?
That's all.
What does it say?
Soundboard terrorist.
Bachelor is freaking me the fuck out. He's talking about freaking shit.
I named Chaos a transformer in disguise, and he left. He didn't like it.
Chaos. Hey.
And Singletown is now the soundboard terrorist.
Soundboard terrorist. Oh God. Would you like to talk to us? Singletown Bachelor. No. Hemi, would he like to talk to us? Go, Singletown.
You transformer in disguise, goddammit.
Yeah, it's a great thumbnail, Chaos. That's awesome.
I got this one too.
I like the other one better.
Don't even think about it. Last time you screwed up.
Well, I mean, there's always this one. It says he must be an engineer. And he took a week. Then you got this one. It says I cared once, fucked me all up, but you can't see all the words. That's my I don't give a fuck bear.
Oh yeah.
Who hurt you?
Got my infamous dicks in a box, for Christmas. You gotta keep some themes going and shit. But we'll go back to this for now.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. It's trying to find herself.
Ready to settle down.
Disgusting.
Big gaping hole.
Is Tim Elgato here?
Yes, I am.
Oh, where's Tim? Yeah, ignoring Tim. Ignoring his brother's here. Yeah.
He used to be called Frank is ignoring me.
No, I'm not ignoring. Never. My brothers, my family. This is the only family. One.
Except for your
was
dad
thinking about
and your mom.
Whoa.
No, stop it, Brandon.
Whoa.
No, my mom's good. Hey guys, I had to take Iridium Kush to task tonight. I did. Okay, so I did.
You
it.
don't have to. You choose to.
Yeah, you could totally ignore it and just water off the shoulders.
I would
kind
recommend
of thing.
not doing any of that, Frank. It's not valuable. You're just making it worse.
When you engage stupidity
Chaos.
It's just my opinion, bro. I get what you're doing.
Thing is, he attacked.
I understand.
Outlaw. He
He's
did.
Berging out.
I know, but
lashing out at everybody. He's seeking it. He's just a lonely nerd in a basement, seeking attention and trying to be a mentor. Just
leave him be.
Yeah, let him do his thing.
He's desperate for attention, man. I saw him in someone else's chat posting a bunch of slander about Shinobi one. So, and when you ask for the evidence, the evidence is basically.
Yeah, he says, isn't he saying Shinobi one fucking doxed him or some shit like that?
Yeah, but it is evidence. That's cost boots for Teeth said so. That is his evidence.
Like from what I've been hearing, he's the reason Howard Dare's first channel got shut down. So.
Shit. Right.
Guys, that needs to be put out there or not. But
fuck sort of brother would I be if I didn't fucking defend you guys? What the hell sort of nothing would I be?
You don't need to defend.
Brandon.
We're all handy, capable people. That
I gotta.
Sorry,
it's
the heart's in the
outlaw,
right
you know.
place. There's a saying it's as old as time.
Dude, stop stepping on everybody's dick. It's you know, you don't need to defend him, Frankie. Outlaw is very, very, you know, if he feels the need to do something about this, he is very capable, and he has the bully pulpit.
Yeah, he's got us in his corner, so and I enjoy bullying bullies. So,
are you really that surprised, man? I mean, Outlaw's channel has been exploding. He's getting way more attention than these two clowns.
Of course, it's like
they're just clout chasing. Fuck them.
That's why he was trying to get. That's why he was doing that whole thing. Like he was punching way up, going after Chronic and shit. That was just dumb of him, though. That was just him.
No, you know what?
He was trying to use Chronic's platform to help himself.
You know how he truly fucked up? By not showing up. If he would have just shown up.
Oh,
yeah. He shot himself in the. He lost all credibility when he.
Yep.
I just want to look after my brothers. That's it.
And like I said,
I know
the heart's in the right place, but you also got to remember the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
I know, Chaos. I know, brother. I know.
So
it's kind of funny. He's now claiming that on that Chronic blocked him and that he didn't give him a chance to go on his stream and blah blah blah.
I did like a 2 or 3 hour stream going, let's go, boy. Let's go, fuck boy. Come on, fuck boy. Bring that ass. He was ready. He never showed up.
I mean, if you're talking all that shit, man, at least show up. At least show up to defend your position.
Yep, exactly.
But I understand why he didn't, because they can't defend their position, because the position is fucking bullshit.
Well, they've got no balls. They really have no balls.
Not much.
They turn off their fucking comments. Now I'm doing it.
Yeah,
let's
like
fucking drop
the
these
fucking
sons of
comments,
bitches.
like,
Let's talk about somebody else. We don't need the drama.
Right.
Let's exercise some indifference on this subject. Drop it. These guys, fuck. You know, they're not worth your time.
They're really not.
You're bipolar retarded, Chris. Get it right.
What? Can we appreciate Frank's new name?
like when I did that interview with Cowboy, well, I appreciate anglers' enthusiasm. I was very capable of taking care of myself.
Oh, we lost Tim.
Uh-oh. Cab Sab Connoisseur. Can blow his own nose. Can suck his own nose. Oops. I deserve to be kicked for that.
I can't kick you. We're losing guests at a record rate here. You got to stay. We just lost the host.
Oh, where's Brandon gone? Where the hell's he gone? What's he doing now? Hemi, where's he?
In between some mountains, I'm sure. He'll be back.
What's he doing?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm used to dealing with them.
But Johnny Midnight's here. Transform. Is it Johnny?
StreamYard's kicked me out.
Yeah, kick him out.
If I'm gonna be a transformer in disguise, I might as well sport the Rectus Prime. Goddammit!
Oh, you are Decepticon, I guess.
I think I'm an Autobot. I don't know.
Look,
how's my audio?
yeah, one.
Great.
Sounds good, JLo.
Cool. What were you guys talking about? I was in the shower, so I didn't hear you.
Oh, we don't want to hear that.
Hookers and blow. Tiger's blood flowing through these veins.
Hookers and blow. Hookers and blow.
Because I identify as Charlie Sheen, goddammit.
Winning. You're winning. Chaos is winning.
Winning.
You know, for that guy's faults, he didn't pick a loser card, of course.
I identify as a MG42.
Right?
Oh, very good.
That's Bachelor. You're single town Bachelor, yeah.
And the cordless strip.
Well, I gotta go. I got a job fair to go to this afternoon, so I gotta just drop this and go get ready for that. But just want to pop in and say hello.
How dare you?
Make sure you wipe after you drop.
Try to get Pickle Man get a job at the nearby plastic factory.
How dare you? Why would you do that?
Don't forget to wipe.
An adulting over your friends and what's the matter with you, you selfish prick?
Well, there's these things, called like rent and utility bills and whatnot. And the Social Security stipend isn't enough, so
No,
it's complicated. I'll tell the whole tale someday, but not right now.
Johnny Midnight. God bless you, brother. God bless you.
Didn't do a very good job of shutting the door, bro.
Johnny Midnight's not here.
He's not here. Hear me? I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But one thing, guys, I got to say something, and I know Jalen's back. What the hell are you talking about? I don't know. I want to say one thing about this, and this is the thing that I kind of thought about. If we're not talking to young men, like, look, hey, we know about the skanks, right? We know about the sluts. We know about all this stuff. We know about these 304s and whatever we want to call them, okay? Sluts. But an 18-year-old, is he going to know about that? No, he's not. But now here's the thing. This coterie of people are saying, look, we're focusing too much on shaming the sluts. Right. Okay. They are sluts. Right. Now, here's the thing. If these young men don't know that these girls are sluts, then what the fuck are we talking about? If we are really, truly going to go our own way, MGTOW, which is it's old school, then we would not talk to anybody. I wouldn't be talking to. I would, because you guys are my brothers. But why would we want to talk to anybody about anything? And now here's the thing: that these 3 people, 2 or 3 or maybe 4 people, okay, chaos, yes, I understand. But now here's the thing: we're not going to talk to any young people about these things if we're truly going our own way, and they are going to be all the worse for wear. That's my thinking of this. There's no mentoring. I've talked about this, and I did it on a whole thing. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sorry guys, but I'm just saying, if we're going to mentor someone, well, you've got to know what the enemy is, and the enemy is the female.
It's more than just. It's not necessarily just. It's more than just that, and the reason it gets talked about is you put the knowledge out there so they can take it, digest it however they want, and if they still choose, because that's what life and free will is about, is choices. and they can take the knowledge that we've given them, and then they can choose whether to pursue down that path or deviate and go the other path.
Yeah, I'm with you, Chaos, brother. I'm with you. Yeah.
Like I push, like one of the things I don't agree with Chronic, he pump and dump and all that. I believe that perpetuates the problem.
Yeah, Chronic. Look, here's the thing. I'd never said this to Chronic, but he's in his mid-20s.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to find a hymen. I mean, like,
oh
come
no,
on,
God, no, not in this day
the
and
odds
age.
of
He's basically gaming. He's gaming the system the same way women are.
Yeah.
But again, that's where I go back to that. That further perpetuates the problem because those girls see guys doing it and gender equality, so they, they're trying to be like us, so they go out, and we all have the potential to do it, but a lot of us choose not to. In pursuit of better
options. The potential to do it. Only the top 10% has the potential to do it.
I hear Tim's here. Tim.
Yeah,
guys, I'd like to point out something to everybody. Chronic is not Red Pill. Chronic is not MGTOW. He's his own dude doing his own thing. He runs a roasting channel.
Yeah.
We have lots of similar views to what Chronic has, but he has very specifically said that he is independent from that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So you can't go slamming on Chronic just because he's not the same, carbon copy of us.
Oh no. That's just like most of the stuff he talks about. I fucking agree with. It's just there's that small little part right there, and it's like I know he's not. He's kind of a grifter.
Yeah, and with Chaos and Brandon, Chronic has the idealistic as well as Ribby. These guys, the guys are middle 20s, in their mid 20s, and they still have that idealization of the woman that's going to have a hymen. They don't have a hymen. I mean, they've been run through by the time they're 18. That's a shame. Sorry, Brandon. Sorry.
No, you're not wrong about that. The girls are getting turning into sluts. Some of them as early as middle school.
Yeah.
The earliest one I knew was 13.
I was in high school, and there were 13-year-olds popping up pregnant, man.
But let's make this clear, man. I ain't slamming on Chronic, man. I'm a big fan of his work. And to add to Frank's point, I don't think women are the biggest problem. The usury is the biggest problem. Everything is made so men can be used for all their resources.
Yes, exactly.
Tim.
The woke agenda is killing our society.
Mm-hmm.
We have, a whole almost 3 generations of, women that don't like what men are and men that don't like what women have become.
We have no power to change that.
Yeah. We've pointed it out. People are in their own ways coming to the same conclusion. Look at the birth rates. This whole fucking woke agenda is killing our society. It's killing us. We don't have replacement birth rates. And that's because people have rejected their traditional roles.
Brandon, brothers, we can't do anything about this. We can't stop this.
Well, we can. What we can do is exactly what we're doing. We don't... MGTOW, that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand, is MGTOW doesn't recruit. We just put our philosophy out there. We expose the truths of the red pill, and we let people make up their own minds. You can't force this stuff down people's throats because they won't listen to you.
Yep.
You can't go out and proselytize this shit.
Don't proselytize.
It doesn't matter. You're going to have you're going to have heartache after heartache after heartache if you go out and preach this stuff to people, and it's going to fall on deaf ears. And it'll eventually eat up your soul, and you'll get bitter and reject, a bunch of
You'll
stuff.
become a feminist, essentially.
And you'll lose your optimism. You just got to focus on yourself, improve yourself for yourself, and don't seek external validation. And that means
I'm
not
glad.
putting your hopes and fears in other people and expecting them to change because you want them to. If they internalize this stuff, they'll change on their own because they want to. But
I'm glad I
putting the
got.
message out there is okay.
I'm glad I got big brothers
But
than you guys.
expecting change,
Well, yeah.
Just
glad I got big brothers than you guys.
But Frankie, keep in mind, man, the whole fucking, you're not allowed to talk about women if you're a MGTOW, because then you're not going your own way. That's just a fucking way to shame you and to control yourself. They're basically saying two things. One, you're not allowed to hold women accountable and talk about the shit they pull. And the second thing is that they're saying you're not a MGTOW. So it's basically just a fucking way to try to control you. It's fucking bullshit.
Tim,
People who say that are retarded.
Jimmy, you're 6'3". Yep. I don't know about your country, but I mean, if you came to any country in the West, they look like fucking hell, mate. You're the prize, Fuck them.
I'm not just 6'3", man. I go to the gym on the daily.
All right. Go on, finish what you're saying. Sorry. I'm 6'1", and I'm in
Tim is the devil Chad.
In a way, I am.
He is. He's over 6 foot. He's got his own business. He's got the fucking 6-pack mail. At least I think he does.
Yes, I have.
And he has rejected the gynocracy. Just imagine how frustrated the females that know him are. That should warm your heart every fucking day.
Yeah.
I mean, it warms my heart. It truly does, man.
I'm gonna sleep.
There are young people out there who are getting the message. There's not, people are not stupid. They might be young and inexperienced, but guys out there, they're seeing what's happened to their fathers. That's the most common reason people are adapting this. They see how their fathers are getting fucked.
Frank, you know about my nephew, right? He's in here as well, man. He's 17. He already knows what's up.
Yeah, Mike's a good man, bro. We have so much respect for you, bro, about the way that you look after Mike. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
I mean, that's all we can do. And it's just like what Brennan says, man. We don't recruit. We watch them walk in. I mean, if you force this down someone's throat, you're going to get some results that you don't want.
Some people cannot take this pill, brother.
It's just like with early Christianity, It's like all are welcome. You have the choice. It's up to you.
Chaos. I know you're really religious, brother, and you're right.
Well, no, I'm not saying Christian. I'm just using it as an example. Like it was more. You have the choice. Like you can never. I joke saying this. You can lead them to water, but you can't force them to drink. Well, you can force them to drink. You just hold their head under water until they start drinking.
Hey guys, real quick, my phone is giving overheating warnings again. So I gotta drop out, man. Hey, stay strong, brothers.
We love you, Tim.
Later,
Tim.
Later, Tim.
Yeah.
Take it easy, brother.
Peace, guys.
Tim. Yeah, we love Tim. Look, I spent, I don't know, 2 hours on defending Outlaw from things. You can see it on the channel, and fuck it. Who cares? But look,
what success have you had? What success have you had with that, Frank?
it's well. Here's the thing, Brandon. I know we always bar heads about this. What am I going to do, Brandon? Brandon, look, Brandon,
You
look.
have
Let's
to
reason.
think. You have, Frank. God damn it! You have to think. Is this adding value to the conversation? Is my effort having any effect?
Brandon, the thing is this: I monitor the guys, the people, and I think look, just I want to watch them slowly fade away.
Well, the best way you can
Brandon,
do that is stop drawing attention to them.
I'm not. I did not do that. I asked a simple question to a gentleman, and that's all I did, because I wanted to know the name of the person in case, because if I've got a wrench here or there or wherever, I've got to make sure that this guy's not going to start talking about Jewish Holocausts. Bro, I mean,
Why? Are you a policeman? Yeah, I know we
No,
have to
I'm
do
not. No.
gatekeeping, but these, the guys in question that you're talking about are no longer part of our community. They have said so. That you can't gatekeep somebody who's not part of our community.
I understand, Brandon. We've always gone head to head about this. I just
I
want to.
know. It's
I
because I
want
love
to.
you and I want you to be happy.
Look, Brandon.
And
I want to
I
protect.
I think this is making you unhappy because you're focusing negative energy on this problem. It's not going to ever go away.
I would protect you. It is what it is, right?
Eat, love,
What the
pray,
fuck is
Frank.
that? Oh, sorry,
Smoke,
Hemi. Sorry, it's Hemi.
smoke a bowl each and every day. That is Dr. Chaos's prescription to you. I think you
I
need a
will.
little 420 in your life, buddy.
Chaos is the smoker. No, I just protect my people that I consider my. Sorry,
It's like a Papa Bear kind of thing. I understand. Oh, shit.
All done. Sorry about that.
I have the StarCraft, but I'm not very good at it.
Mr. Grumpy Pants back with the road prawn.
Hey, Frank, there's absolutely nobody I would rather have at my back if we were going to be out actually physically busting heads. Nobody, you know. But this crap online where they pull this shit, it's not worth it. It's not a physical danger to us.
Yeah, Brandon, I've got your back. The best I can. I will send money, but that's all I can do. I mean, I can't do much about the other side of the world.
Yeah, but you don't need to waste your energy. You know, just think of the good things you could do with that same energy. You could like think up new hairstyles for your cats.
Stop it! Now you're gonna fucking Brandon, stop it! Himmy, help me, Himmy, help me,
You know,
please, please. No, stop. No, help me, Himmy. No, okay. Look, listen to me. You mother. I try not to swear. Listen. If anything happens, now, Brandon's driving. He's going on to where are you going? Oh, we're going to Washington D.C. Washington D.C. All right, that's where you're going, right? All right.
Other side of the country, but yeah.
Okay, Washington D.C. Okay, but listen, you guys are silly. There are so many things I want to say to you guys, and it's just me. You guys don't know. It is what it is. Okay, so fuck me. Sorry, Mike.
Are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk. Is it? This is all right. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit drunk.
Same procedures every year, James.
Come on, stop it, Danish man. Danish. Mimit. But
Yeah.
So look, yeah, just look up, just going, yeah. So going with you, Brandon. We're going with you. Just every time. What are you doing, bro? Why are you? I don't know. That's all right. Okay. But I know. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy, a big pussy.
No, you're not a pussy.
But yeah, that's but look, you guys
can you bleed for a week and not die?
No, that's a female. That's a female. You know,
so you're not a pussy.
I'm not a pussy. I know. But now I'm gonna lurk in the background and wait for the guy. Fucking hell! What are you doing? And
I'm driving.
Nice. It's all right. Okay, it's all right. Look, forget about me, guys. I'm just a little ghost.
Forget about me.
Please don't do that.
Don't
give me an excess. An excess.
Forget how to pee.
Yeah. I love you guys, but I'll
no
just
homo.
Full homo all the time. Full homo. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. But,
Frank, I'm hungry. Can I have some waffles?
Stop it. Stop it. What?
Some blue ones.
How dare you hear me? Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm just going to be in the background, and please don't forget about me. Once again, as I told you before last night,
when you walk on by.
How dare you just hear me? Just stop talking.
Just a walk
Do I
on
have to
by.
pray? Do I have
When
to
you
pray?
call my name.
I have to pray for all of Canada. I have to pray
Yes.
for Chris Mitchell. What the hell am I doing here? Is God going to hear my prayers? Now I'm
Yes.
going to have to pray for Emmy?
Yes.
Good,
He
good
is going to hear
God.
your prayers, Frank. Yes.
You
Whether
guys,
he answers them in the way that you expect is
yeah.
not, is not something that you know.
Okay, Brandon. I'm
That's
going
true,
to
isn't
hang.
it?
Brandon, yes.
Do you
Wait.
know God's will? Do you think he's going to answer you the way you expect him
Okay,
to?
now you really want to get me going, don't you? Hey, big boy? Hey, big boy. Fucking hell, man. Well, of course. But, Brandon, how am I going to. What about the bad things I've done in my life? Brandon.
Have you asked for forgiveness?
Yes.
Do you believe that Jesus is your Lord and Savior?
Yes, I do, Brandon.
Well,
Brandon,
then you're okay.
Brandon, I love you, Brandon, but I'm going off for a bit. I love you, brother. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go off for a bit, okay? I love you too.
Just
No, I
remember
love you
that,
too,
Frank.
Henny. But
And
fuck it.
remember,
Fuck
the
off.
reason you're going to be okay is because Jesus
No,
loves you
stop
too.
it.
And you know I'm fucking right about that, Frank. You might not forgive yourself yet, but Jesus will forgive you. He will. If you are truly repentant, and if he will forgive you. But you've got to find that peace in your own heart. He's not going to give it to you. You have to work for it. Do you hear me, Frank?
Frank?
I think he's gone to lurk mode. Sometimes,
okay.
sometimes it's painful.
Yeah.
Phase of spirituality are very, it's a very interesting series of rabbit holes to go down. Struggling with one's own inner demons. That is just part of the process.
That was just the lighter.
That made that loud thumping noise? It sounded like you
no,
dropped the bong, bro.
No. That was this.
Oh, okay, screwdriver.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it was the lighter hitting the screen. I'm tired, bro.
Well, get your
I'm
ass
going to bed, bro. Thank you.
Yep. He's struggling with his demons, and I'm dealing with mine.
Every man on the planet faces demons.
Yep.
Very true.
We have all some personal demons in our life. So
it's how we go about dealing with it.
Well,
learning
it is what it is.
Like,
life is like a never-ending learning experience until we die.
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Forrest Gump said,
Nope.
It's simple.
Exactly. So that's about it. And I'll leave you to it. I'll make some cuts with my chainsaw. So and yourself.
I was right. It is some sort of a saw.
It is. It's a Makita DUC 353.
Meow.
How's my audio?
Perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
I wanted to make a comment, right, on the topic of prayer and the gods. Right? Over human history, it's been like something like 6,000 different odd gods that we've worshipped at one point or another. So, bear with me here. It's a pretty short point, though. When you make a prayer, you might get 6,000 answers. You think any of those are going to be the one you want?
Maybe, maybe not. You never know.
That's right.
The outcome.
You can only, where Brandon's correct. You got to make your own personal effort. But what the supernatural decides to do is well above our pay grade. We can just do our best.
Oh.
I got about 20 minutes, guys. I got to wipe this shaving cream off my face and get on down the road. Have a good one.
Peace out, brother.
Peace out. Yeah. Lovely. Nice weather.
Ooh, we're in Butte Valley. Butte. I guess that's Butte, but I like it better as Butte.
Wouldn't it be Butte? I don't know. I'm just asking because I'm curious. Because it sounds French.
Beauty.
It sounds French. I can't do French right now. I got.
Oh, it sounds like a French.
No.
They have a green butt. Beach.
We lost everybody.
Everybody's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, it's all over, y'all. World's come to an end.
That's the way the long stream goes. People come, people go.
Yo.
But we keep on driving. Doesn't matter if there's folks here or not. We keep on driving. That's what you got to do in life too. Is just keep at it. You'll eventually get where you're going.
It's all up to you how soon you get there. Well, for the most part, there can be some things at play that'll try and fuck you.
I'm on Highway 97 in California, heading north. Where is the Utah? Not Utah, but where is the Oregon state line? What town?
Okay,
Is the first town in Oregon?
What highway are you on again?
I'm on Highway 97.
Nice.
I turned off from 5 onto 97 at Weed. And I thought this would be a much better way to go than the way my GPS wanted me to go, which was up through Portland and everything.
Have you seen McDowell yet?
Say what?
Have you seen McDowell yet?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. The
I'm
town where the border is named Doris.
Doris?
Doris, or perhaps might be named Cowler. Cowler, I think, is just on the opposite side.
Okay.
So Doris is like the last town. You'll have some hard right turns. It looks like you go right through its town proper. You know, some 90-degree in town turns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. There's a couple of bald eagles sitting out in the field, just staring or just looking at each other. It's like they're having a conversation.
Have you passed Grass Lake?
Yes, I have passed Grass Lake.
Okay. So the next town you'll have to go through will be maybe the outskirts of Mount Hebron or MacDowell. MacDoel.
I'm coming up on a town right now. I don't know what its name is.
Butte Valley, maybe.
Yeah, I'm in Butte Valley right now.
Okay.
That's
All right,
the
good.
name of this valley.
Somerset, maybe.
Don't know.
You'll pass by an airport soon on your
I did.
left-hand side.
I passed an airport.
Okay. Taurus is the town you're coming up to. That's your last town before the state line.
Thank God.
You're getting close.
Sitting on your hands and
Lots of wood drying kilns out here. They must have a healthy carpentry business. Yes, I'm in Doris, Dorris.
Yeah.
Ooh, they have a carving of Bigfoot. Frank left us before he got to see an actual, honest to God, Bigfoot representation. It says lower Oregon gas prices 6 miles ahead. fucking California. Woo! Thank God. I'm so happy. Fucking 55 miles an hour bullshit for trucks. What the fuck were you goddamn pole smokers thinking? You sons of bitches. Oregon's better. You can go 60 miles an hour if you're a truck. Still not good enough, but it's better. Oh, thank God I'm out of California. I really fucking hate that state. And it's not because of the scenery. It's not because of the countryside. It's because of the fucking woke retards that run it. Even the cows look happier in Oregon.
I've changed your name to Mr. Happy to be out of California.
Whoa. $1.25 difference in fucking the price of diesel between California and Oregon. $1.25 markup in California. Jesus. That's fucking crazy. If you guys keep your eyes peeled, you'll be able to see lots of ducks and some bald eagles. I've noticed 4 bald eagles. First, we had the two of them that were sitting in the field looking at each other, having a conversation. Then a couple of one in a tree and one on these telephone poles. They're huge. It's hard to believe that birds get that big. There's a little sign reminding us that vaccines keep us safe. It's got a mother and 2 girls with her. That just sort of ties at your fucking, or yanks on your fucking heartstrings, doesn't it? Vaccines keep us safe. And while that is true for polio and measles, mumps, rubella, whooping cough, it's not exactly true for other things they call vaccines, which really aren't vaccines. No. Many studies have shown that, well, by golly, natural immunity is the best way to protect yourself from the coronavirus. If you put the mRNA developed so-called vaccine in your body, that's on you. I'm not going to put anything made out of dead babies into my body. And the scumbags will say, oh, but these stem cells were grown in a lab. Well, they were, but where did they originally come from? What's the source material? That's right, aborted babies. So if you want to be a cannibal, there you go. You don't even have to eat people. They can inject them. Isn't that nice? Doesn't it make you feel good? The government sponsored cannibalism. How about that? Where's this pilot? So there's a pilot up here. Okay. Oh, and a Love's. We'll stop at the Love's. This will be a good place to reset our clock. Ooh. Hopefully he'll still be there when I get out. All right, gentlemen. We have stopped for our 30-minute reset. So, it's a beautiful thing. We have 355 more miles to go. For mountain driving, we're making pretty decent time. I'm going to go stretch my legs and drain the main vein. Hemi, hold down the fort, sir.
Got it.
Not yet.
Hello, Hemi. And Frank, I know you're lurking.
Hello.
Are you ready to drive some more? Well, I hope you are, because we're going whether you want to or not. Eight hours left on our clock. And about, 355 miles. It's 10:40. It says we're going to get there at 5:30. So we should have plenty of time. Although we're not going to deliver today, we are just going to get in the general vicinity. I thought I was just going to drain the main vein, but I wound up dropping Frank off at the pool. I don't know if he can swim, but he can float. I think that's good enough water safety. We're going to get weighed. And we made it through our way station. Frankie, come back. Only Riggs could see. He was wrong. He loves everything about you. Frankie, come back. He stretched your bum, not me. Oh, cool. They had fucking otters on the side of the road. They lived in these fucking irrigation ditches. That's so cool. I love otters. They're so funny. Just never had one as a pet. Never even fucking gotten close to one except in the zoo, but they're really fun to watch.
Brandon,
Yes?
I've got to swing out to the grocery store for about 15, 20 minutes. Canadian 15, 20 minutes. So, that might be 30. if I can't let anybody in for that length of time, but I will be back.
Okay. Have fun. Drive safe. Oh, Hemi, I've got one question before you leave.
Did you say something?
Yeah, I've got a question for you.
Okay, what?
Are you going to be buying any chicken ovum?
No eggs.
Okay, just checking.
I plan to make lasagna, and I realized I have no lasagna noodles.
That makes it difficult.
Yeah.
But
yes.
I'll catch you later, man.
All right. Be back shortly.
Ooh, there's a caboose. Maybe Ike wants to move here.
I am back.
Welcome back, Hemi.
Say
20 minutes ago, we had a hamster here.
Say what? We got a hamster?
20 minutes ago.
Ah. He's probably lurking. He has a tendency to put the stream on and listen to it. Although, I haven't said shit. I'm thinking I'm going to try and take advantage of Ike's video experience while I'm up there. I've got a couple of videos I want to make.
Catch him before he starts drinking.
You know, I believe that Ike can probably run a camera while he's wasted. I just saw a sign that made me think, what sort of a dumbass would do that? There's a sign that said, do not pass snowplows on the right.
Those that do quickly learn why not to.
That ain't no lie. It's a bad idea, people.
Hey guys, Bion Wang with Denver
What do we-
7 here on a breaking news scene in Edgewater. We're in the parking lot of the Edgewater Public Marketplace where a shooting occurred before 10 a.m. Authorities are telling us that it involves 2 Tesla owners at this Tesla charging station.
Oh my goodness! The
That's
Tesla
my
owners
plug.
are fighting over They're fighting over electricity.
Yes, sir. Shoot each other over it.
Authorities confirming that one of the Tesla owners shot another Tesla owner and then drove off in their vehicle. Shortly after that, they say the shooting suspect called 911, reported what happened. That suspect allegedly told police that he maced the individual and then opened fire. Now,
Wow. Wow. It's Colorado.
Yeah. So the Austin, we're talking about the process now going forward. So we've gotten over the audit, if you want to call it that. But
The guy maced somebody and then shot him.
Correct.
Well, we don't know if it's a guy or a woman, first off, because they didn't say. Other than the fact they own a Tesla.
authorities are investigating whether this is a self-defense type of situation and what transpired here before the shooting occurred. As you can see, still multiple Teslas in the parking lot there. We saw a bunch of Tesla owners kind of hanging out on the side of the business as police questioned them to figure out what happened. And keep in mind, a lot of Teslas have recording capabilities in their vehicles. So something else police are trying to do right now is obtain that footage.
So Big Brother was watching.
Yep.
They could piece together better what happened here. In terms of the victim in this case, and we're referencing that as the person who was shot, they were rushed to the hospital in serious condition. Right now, police are taking photographs of the place. We saw a weapon, a black handgun next to the red jacket there.
So he left his gun and drove away.
That's not very smart. You don't want to leave your freedom seed dispenser. What if a child comes along and picks it up?
Exactly.
Plus, they're going to find
Easy
you littering.
Right.
In the corner, that's where the victim was lying on the floor. Again, police have a lot of different elements here that they are trying to sort through right now. There's multiple different agencies as well. We have Mountain View, Edgewater Police, Jeffco responding to the scene. A large part of the parking lot is closed off, and as we learn more, we'll bring it to you live.
My goodness gracious.
Wow. I thought Tesla owners were peaceful hippies.
Apparently not. All right. Got a guy. Hey, guy. We have 4 more guys standing around watching the excavator work. A trucker sitting in his truck. And a flagman. No females out on a rainy day working in the mud. Who'd have thunk it?
And she only takes the sunny day flagman position.
Yeah.
Back to that story of that runaway stroller with a baby strapped inside.
And tonight we spoke with the Good Samaritan just feet from that traffic.
Nicole.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness gracious.
Comstock, yeah, it's live in Hesperia with the story, Nicole.
Yeah, you know, these types of accidents can happen to any parent or relative within an instant, and it can happen to pretty much anyone. That baby in the stroller made it all the way down this parking lot here, pretty much all the way out to the sideway in front of the road. So this could have ended very tragically for
Lucky
So it
baby.
could have ended tragically, but it didn't.
It didn't, because a former homeless man rushes to stop the stroller from running out into traffic.
No. Why do they have to point out that he's formerly homeless?
I don't know. To minimize him.
Yeah. Exactly.
this family. The Good Samaritan we spoke with who jumped in, he says he just acted without thinking, and he thinks he was in the right place at the right time.
So we have a hero that they won't call a hero.
Good Samaritan.
Good Samaritan. Apparently, he didn't do anything special. He was just in the right place at the right time. Interesting.
Cars travel pretty fast on Bear Valley Road in Hesperia. The speed limit here is 40 miles per hour, right in front of this car wash where Monday afternoon, gusty high desert winds rolled a stroller with a baby inside of it right out toward the road. That's the little one's great aunt struggling to get back on her feet after falling as the nightmare plays out.
She sees nobody.
So the stroller starts to roll, and this whale fucking falls down, and then struggles to get to her feet as the stroller rolls away.
Well, where, you know, I don't get that part of it. I think that's bullshit. I'm gonna call cap on that. The fucking strollers don't just get away.
They have brakes for a reason.
Yeah, and they, you know, they have handles.
She was on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, she wasn't close enough to maintain control of her stroller. Set up in a dangerous area. I'm saying that's bullshit. I think this was Mom's attempt to.
Oh, great aunt. It wasn't mom. It was a great aunt.
Grandparent?
Great aunt.
Grandpa?
Great aunt. Aunt.
Oh, great
aunt.
aunt. Great aunt. Okay. Aunt.
I'm going to carry on with it. Let's see what more they have to say.
She sees the child going into the street, and that's all she sees. She can't do nothing.
Ron Nessman was waiting on a bench outside the car wash when he saw the woman in her 60s go down hard on the asphalt while trying to catch the stroller.
Didn't have time to even think about it. You just react.
Here he is on camera, running over with the Intercept, saving the baby boy before he made it all the way down the driveway and into the passing cars.
And I said, you know.
Bravo, sir. Bravo. So the woman's laying on the ground like a fish out of water, flopping around trying to get back up. And the video shows this man like a streak out of nowhere come running to the rescue to stop the stroller right at the edge of the curb.
Good on him. I'd buy him a beer.
I bet you all he got was a thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it, you know what I mean? Because I seen I felt so bad for the lady. It was like, I couldn't imagine. I got nephews and nieces. I couldn't imagine something like that.
But Ron says he can imagine being in that kind of distress because he's felt it before.
My girlfriend passed away in 2018, and yeah, it was sudden, so I didn't want to do anything.
The former truck driver says he became homeless after that heartbreak and only.
Oh, so he really took it hard. He put everything into her, I guess.
Yeah.
He recently moved to Hesperia to reconnect with his family. He had just wrapped up a job interview when he unknowingly stepped into a new role as this little boy's hero.
I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I did nothing, of course, you know. I'm just glad I realized it and was on it, you know.
Good for him.
Yep, good for him.
Unlikely hero.
Oh, here's a good one.
This is the one, the guy in the wheelchair?
No. This is another one.
Heroes go to bat for a driver after a Murfreesboro road rage case ends with assault charges. It started as a fender bender and soon evolved into a fight involving a metal pipe and a weed eater. News 2's Stephanie Langston spoke with two witnesses who stepped in to help, but later became victims themselves.
Two landscapers use weed eater to defend road rage victim.
No, it's roboting on me.
Sorry.
We'll go to bat for you and we'll take out your weeds too, I guess.
It could easily be a new slogan for Green Pasture Lawn and Landscapes.
This whole incident took place during one red light.
It was rush hour Friday night when the two landscapers had just wrapped up a job.
As we're rolling up to the intersection of Memorial and Clark right here.
That's where Murfreesboro police say a driver attempting to merge sideswiped a car that Shek Kafando was driving. Kafando, upset, reportedly began attacking the driver behind the wheel.
Nice people.
Yeah. See, you have an accident and the guy comes out to beat you up.
eventually pulling a metal pipe from his trunk.
He went to the victim's car and he was yelling yelling at the window and raising and swinging the pipe aggressively. I leaned out at that point and I said, "Hey, get back in your car. It's not worth it. Get back in your car." He diverted his attention to us and started walking towards the truck, towards us aggressively, and that's when both of us got out.
John Michael Green and Jonathan Osborne say they were hoping their presence would scare off Gaffondo, but instead they soon became his target.
John and Jonathan. You could guess what Gaffondo is. He's not a John or Gaffondo. He's not a John or a Jonathan.
Okay.
I got out and I was looking for some hand tools like we have back here, but all we had was the wheelbarrow, backpack blower, and my weed eater. So I pulled it out. The switch was off actually, and I was standing there and just trying to start it and trying to get him back with it by hitting his feet with it. And that's when he charged me with the lead pipe.
The weed eater didn't work. and a fight broke out. The men say Gaffondo ended up punching both of them.
He got me a good one in the right underneath the eye.
Gaffondo soon took off with the lawn care company and several others following to this parking lot.
He's going to have ruined his basketball scholarship.
Yeah. Well, that just goes to show you, folks, that weed eaters are not chainsaws.
Oh, I bet you a chainsaw would have made him step back.
Yeah. Weed eaters, they'll just piss you off. Chainsaw, that's a different story.
Right.
As soon as we pulled in, I blocked the guy in.
And police followed, landing Gaffondo behind bars. Today, many praising the landscaping crew for stepping in as good Samaritans.
I would hope somebody would do that for me in my, if I was in that situation, just do good to other people,
The situation they realized could have ended much differently.
God was.
Oh, isn't that a feel-good story?
Yep.
Of special.
You are special, James.
I am very special.
But the other day I went to the movies.
Really?
And this hamster sat down beside me. And I looked at him like, what the fuck's a hamster doing here? And I asked him, I said, "Hey, why are you at the movies?" And he said, "Because I like the book."
Hamster didn't even get that joke.
We won't get copyrighted for that one.
No.
I know the owner. Coltimus Maximus, Timothy Sokol, Rusty Rivers, Megatron 84, and Tim Elgato.
Wow. I'm happy that all of you are here. Now, if any of you'd like to join in the stream, I'm sure Hemi has dropped a link that you can follow to come on and speak your mind and tell us what the fuck is up. Now, we understand that Tim's speech is so fiery it burns up his phone, but the rest of you guys don't have any excuse.
Tim is listening from the gym, so I doubt he'll call it. We might get a Rusty though. I'll cast a lure.
A lure. Well, you got to use the right bait. put some twisted tea on the hook.
Right.
Well, it doesn't look like he's going to bite.
No, maybe not. I'm going to step away for a minute. I've got to start prepping my dinner.
Okay. Tonight, Hemi is going to have lasagna, and he has food preparation to do to make some of that delicious Hemi lasagna. As we all know that Mr. Hemi Four-Speed not only is the best navigator in the world, he's also a gourmet cook.
It's a 3.5 hour recipe, so I gotta get on it.
Right. Yep. That Hemi's always thinking ahead.
I'll listen in though if you say anything.
Welcome to Crescent, Oregon. Crescent. It's not even a disc anymore. It's just a crescent. It's got the Big Pines RV park. Some cabins and a bunch of trailer houses. It's a beautiful place. The fire level today is in the green. It looks like we have no gas. And the U.S. Forestry Service is not very well appreciated around here. We have a Miss Me Yet sign with Donald Trump. Some tiny houses. A bunch of stuff for sale. Another more Trump signs. the Crescent water supply. More businesses out of business with stuff for sale. We have a ranger station, which is the nicest building in town. A shell station. Self-storage. A tavern and the Mohawk restaurant. But this is the Bigfoot Tavern with Bigfoot outside with a beer. So if you want a beer with Bigfoot, come to Crescent, Oregon. That's right, Frank.
Someone's here.
Frank, I know you're lurking. And if you want to have a beer with Bigfoot, come to Crescent, Oregon. And I think having a beer with Bigfoot sounds like a great idea. It's too bad I've got to drive today, or I would stop and have a beer with Bigfoot.
Hello, Rusty.
Yo,
what the hell's
Rusty.
going on, guys?
Oh my God. I just saw a place where Bigfoot drinks.
Cool.
In the Bigfoot Tavern in Crescent, Oregon.
Yeah, there's historically been a lot of Bigfoot sightings in Oregon.
Yes, there is. But I blame that on quite a bit of recreational drug use.
Yeah. It's always been fascinating to me. I looked it up and, have been interested in stuff like that, for a longest time. And there's actually a corridor that goes from the Louisiana swamps straight up and through the areas and everything like that. And a lot of these, they're called cryptozoologists. They have theorized that one of the main reasons why we can't nail this son of a bitch and actually get them down pack is because they are migratory, that they are constantly taking that corridor and traveling and going up north and then take the corridor and come back down. Almost kind of like the homeless population, how they move during winter and then move during summer.
Yeah, but I see homeless all over the place.
Yeah, but you ain't out in the fucking swamps all the time, are you?
Well, have you ever seen a homeless person in the swamp?
No. But I have seen something that I could not identify that I think was part of that cryptozoology.
Well, there you have it, folks. Cryptozoology. So what does the crypto part, why did they add that into the zoology name?
I'm not really sure. There is another interesting name, an interesting word that I did a lot of research on, and it's called transmogrification. And just breaking it down, of course the first root word, trans, and of course, let's all not get a big laugh out of that, means to, it's ancient Latin. It means across or to go across. Okay, that's what the root word trans is. It's ancient Latin. The word magra actually comes from ancient Sanskrit, and it literally translates into a grotesque, hideous monster. And that's the root word, magra. And then and now guys, don't laugh. This is 100% accurate and true. I used to have to explain this to my my Latin students, but the word fication on any addition on any main root word, it comes from the ancient Latin verb faceo, which literally translates into to make or to do. And interestingly enough, this is where the word fuck actually comes from, is from the ancient Latin word faceo, which is spelled F-A-C-E-O with a macron slash on top of the O, faceo, which means to make or to do. So we have this interesting word called transmogrification.
You.
Yeah, exactly, Hemi. Transmogrification is a word that was invented to describe a particular theory that there are interdimensional beings that once they cross over, which is the trans part, they become in our third dimensional reality grotesque, hideous monsters. And then, of course, the actionable part of that, the verb part of that they actually are doing it, is the fication part of the word. So transmogrification. It's a very interesting word. So the theory is that anytime that there are these swamp monsters, Mothman, Bigfoot,
Boy.
what do you call it? Yeah, the devil, the Hell's Kitchen Devil, or whatever the hell it is. All these
I was
monster
talking about
sightings.
Bat Boy.
Okay.
You remember Bat
All
Boy?
these monsters. No.
Bat Boy was in the National Enquirer quite a bit back in the late 80s and early 90s.
Okay. Okay. The chupacabras. You know, all these different weird, monstrous, grotesque sightings of these creatures are actually entities that are in another dimension that transpose and come over here to our dimension. And when we see them, we don't see them in their true form. We see them as they appear over here. And that's part of the cryptozoology theory of transmogrification. And now you know.
Now we know.
And did Frank steal all my wine this morning, or what?
He must have. He must have.
I'm drinking some right now. I'm trying to catch up.
Well, it's raining there for you today, right?
No, it's bright and sunny. Lord Jeremy is he's actually on the water right now. He's on one of my friend's boats. He spent the night there. AKS spent the night at the MGTOW house, and I am at an undisclosed location presently.
This place. Okay. Well,
yeah, me and
oh, go ahead,
go ahead.
Rusty.
Okay. Last night, late, me and Lord, we went into the water wading.
Right.
We got out about waist deep, and we were fishing for trout, sea trout, and redfish, but we didn't get the first damn hookup. Didn't catch nothing. We got skunked, but it was beautiful.
Yep. Well, was the water cold?
Well, as you're wading out into it, you go through a cold water inversion, and then you get into some hot water, and then you get into cold, and then you get into hot. It just goes back and forth, back and forth.
Okay. So, you know, It's obvious that the worms weren't of the appropriate size to catch the fish. Got it.
Well, he was using on his rod and reel. He was using a soft Rapala type lure that was sinkable, and I was using a popping cork with a fake shrimp on the end of it, and so we were fishing, in two different types of ways, and we still didn't get nothing.
There was definitely some shrinkage.
Yeah, I think so too. Rusty wasn't going to bite on that, sort of like the fish last night.
Actually, I'm actually leaning towards going and getting some frozen bait, probably either finger mullet, shrimp, and or squid. And there's a pier that's not too far from here that they catch some pretty damn monstrous black drum on, and I like to take them out there and see and try our luck.
Well, I was watching the Weather Channel, and it looks like you guys are going to get fucking pissed on.
Yeah, this weekend for sure. Tomorrow, I don't know yet. I haven't checked, but today is just absolutely gorgeous. I'm watching 3 different varieties of woodpeckers, sparrows, mockingbirds, hummingbirds, both male and female, squirrels, about 3 different cats, and let's see what else. Blue jays, mourning doves. What else do I see here? Well,
Very cool.
maybe a couple other things. Beautiful.
I've been watching the wildlife as I've been driving as well. And today I have seen 4 bald eagles. 2 of them were sitting in a field, just looking at each other. They were about 5 feet away from each other, and I swear to God, it looked like they were having a conversation.
I really would have liked to have seen that. That sounds really damn cool. Would have made a good picture.
Oh yeah, I've seen like 4 different kinds of ducks, some egrets, of course swallows, and the normal, little birds that are in the forest out here.
Yeah.
And a swan, a wild swan.
Oh, cool. Now I don't think I've ever seen a swan. All I know is I'm getting ready to.
They like the colder weather than where you live.
Yeah. Looks like I'm going to have to move some of these plants. I just purchased some celebrity hybrid tomatoes and some Better Bush hybrid tomatoes, and I think they're getting too much fucking sun. Yeah, they're wilting, so I'm going to have to move them because it's pretty damn hot here. But I'm right here on the ocean, so I mean we got a great breeze that comes by as long as you're in the shade.
Well, I'm old school. I appreciate a good bush.
Yep, and I have I just purchased 2 things of squash. I'm going to have to separate them. I'm actually going to have to look for a big pallet to spread them out with. And I got some sweet basil. I got cilantro. I got English thyme. I got Italian oregano, and I even purchased a fairly decent sized citronella plant that naturally repels the mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Yep.
It works too. I used to have citronella around every house I've owned. It works. But you got to take them inside in the wintertime. Not that you will down there, but if you lived anywhere it freezes, you do.
Yeah. Now, I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before, but my main guy that works for me, I moved him out of the MGTOW house and into a pretty big duplex, which has been vacant for a while ever since I had some difficulties. And it's on 3 acres, and we have already started setting aside basically a full acre. And this weekend, hopefully, I'm going to borrow from my father a disc for my Mahindra and also a plow. And we're going to rip that fucking field up. And now this guy's got some really good growing experience. He knows some shit, a hell of a lot more than I do. And one of the first things we're going to do is I'm going to go to Lowe's and I'm going to purchase some cheap plastic, and we're going to cover the entire field with the plastic and leave the plastic staked out in over the, over an acre, and kill everything. And my dad says, of course, the critic that he is, he's like, man, you're getting started too late. And I said, well, it's better to, join the party when you can instead of not showing up at all.
Well, tell him another thing that I learned as a young man: you show up late, all the girls will be drunk already. So.
Last night we had a really, really good cooking process that we went through. Now, Lord Jeremy knows a little bit about cooking, but I showed him a thing or two. We boiled giant Cornish hens in Heineken beer with shrimp and crab boil, and with the special secret ghost sauce from the legendary Ghost jalapeno pepper. Boiled that for a while, and encasing that, I put in some Italian sausage for the fat, and added a little avocado oil. Boiled that for a long time. And then in the meantime, while that was boiling, I got my new barbecue, which is also half smoker, and got it going. And I had been soaking an entire bag of mesquite wood chips in water. And then once the charcoal got going good, I added all that mesquite, and it started smoking. And then I wrapped the Cornish hens after I had stuffed them full of garlic. Stuffed them completely full of garlic, wrapped them in tin foil, and I put them in the smoker, and we kept them on the smoker for about an hour and a half. And then we added fresh corn that we had boiled, and mushrooms, and giant purple onions. And we had a fucking feast last night, man.
Nice. And you and Jeremy got a plate, and Rev ate the rest? I mean, and AKS ate the rest?
AKS had purchased a whole bunch of ribeye steaks from the commissary on the base, Keesler Air Force Base. Right. And he's got the entire fridge filled up with like 3 or 4 gallons of milk, about 16 half gallons of freaking orange juice, and the rest is all eggs. And all he does is he boils eggs, cooks fucking steak, drinks milk, and eat, and orange juice, and he's as happy as a bug in a rug.
Well, there you go. So Hammerhand would feel way out of place going to visit AKS.
Probably.
Lots of eggs. Okay. What the fuck is this truck doing? My truck, not the truck in front of me, but my truck. Just fucking all of a sudden decided to put on the brakes. Now, Rusty, I know you were talking about your mesquite. Have you ever tried apple wood?
I have not. In fact, me and Lord Jeremy had a conversation about that last night. Apparently, that's what he uses. I
And here's a
historically have
trick I
only
use.
used.
Yeah, here's a trick I use on the applewood. I soak my applewood in apple juice. You get one of those like frozen
What?
apple juice concentrate things. Yeah.
Yeah.
You,
Yeah, I'm
you
familiar
buy
with them.
one of those. Yeah, and you just fucking put your wood and that thing in a bag. Fucking set it out on your back porch and get it the next day.
Damn. I'm going to have to try that.
It is a great flavor.
Yeah, I mostly have used just mesquite and hickory. I think I tried pecan one time. I've never tried the applewood, but I will tell you one time I did cook some deer back straps with some fresh cedar wood.
Yeah,
That was
cedar's great.
interesting. Had a twangy type of taste to it.
If you use too much cedar, it'll get bitter.
Yeah. Yeah, a good way to counteract that, from my experiences, is cooking with oranges as well. So you like slice oranges and you lay them over the meat and everything, and that really takes away that bitterness from the cedar, and it gives a very unusual thing. You know, one of the things I have found about cooking is I always try to create opposing forces. Like one thing is acting bitter, another thing's acting sweet, one thing's acting acidic, another thing is acting alkaline. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I hear where you're coming from.
I love cooking, man. I was thinking about going and seeing if one of the boats had some live shrimp for sale down here at the marina. And you know the beauty about buying live shrimp and taking it out with you to fish with?
No, I don't. Probably it's because it's their natural food.
No, whatever you don't use, you bring home and you cook.
Oh, cool. I hadn't thought of that. But it makes perfect sense. But we need to be very careful. There's a Swift truck over there.
What's a Swift truck?
That's a truck that's run by Swift, the Swift company.
Oh, do they have a reputation for something?
Yeah, crashing.
Oh shit.
It's really their reputation is not well deserved. They're the largest trucking company in the United States.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. There's just a lot of them out there, and when you have a lot of trucks, the chances that somebody doing something stupid is going to happen.
Sure.
You know, it's the same for everybody, but if there's a lot of you, you get a bad rep because, you know, if you have three trucks out of 10,000 that have a wreck this month, and you own a third of those trucks, that means you're going to have a wreck every month.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a numbers game.
And I believe that was Bend, Oregon we just drove through.
Hey, me and Lord had a pretty damn good game, a good round of poker last night.
Oh, cool.
We were playing on board the boat. I'm really just learning the game. I've never played cards in my entire life except for spades when I was locked up. But
Yeah.
I've been learning poker lately, and it's kind of fun.
Speaking of games, Rusty, a couple of months ago, you said you wanted to join the D&D game that we
Yeah.
have every Saturday.
Yeah, I've been a big D&D guy, ever since I was like, 14 years old. I was one of those guys. I actually bought the original. What was it? The B1 and B2, Into the Unknown. I think that was the very first module
in the white box. Yeah, the box set. Where it
Yeah, I
had the
can't
fucking
remember.
module and the dice all together.
Yeah, man, those were the days.
Yeah, I had that too before they even came out with like the player's manual and the DMG and all that.
Yeah. I used to collect all that stuff. I had all the Dungeon Master blinds that you would purchase, which was the hard cardboard, and you could like set it up to like block the other players from seeing what you were doing behind it.
Right,
And
because you had your maps and stuff, and you didn't want them to see it.
yeah, I had all the Dungeon Master fucking books. I had all the freaking modules. I collected all the Ral Partha lead figures. I had all the dragons, all the giants, all the clerics, all the paladins, all the dwarves, all the bards. Man, I had so much shit. It was unbelievable. And then a terrible thing happened. It was called Hurricane Andrew.
Well, we are starting, not this coming weekend, because I'm going to be at the meetup with Ike and Scotty and Bacon. and we're going to have a beer with Rebel Against Defeat on Saturday night, too.
Man, that sounds awesome.
But the following weekend after that, I guess it's the weekend of the 13th? Saturday the 13th? But anyways, the second Saturday in May, we're going to start a new campaign. And if you want to get in on my Saturday game, playing 5th edition, we are in need of some type of a cleric or healer of some way, shape, form, or another.
Well, can I be neutral evil?
You can be anything you want, but I'll tell you, with the DM that we're going to have, if you're evil, you're not going to have a good time. You can be neutral, You can even be chaotic neutral if you want to.
Hey, can a cleric under certain circumstances become a paladin?
That would be a question you'd have to ask the DM. I believe it's a separate character class.
Well, I seem to recall that there were a few circumstances where, if your character was religious, like a cleric, okay, that under certain circumstances you can like transform into a paladin.
Well, that's a question the DM would have to answer for you. I don't have that answer.
Okay.
That sort of sounds like a house rule sort of thing.
Yeah. Refresh my memory. I have listened to and have seen your DM, but I can't recall his name.
His name is Glenn.
Glenn.
And,
yeah.
I have known Glenn since 1985.
Okay.
This time around, I'm going to be playing a gnomish wizard. Constantine is going to play a thief, and Roma is going to be playing a barbarian. The world that we're going to be playing in is based loosely on the first Conan the Barbarian movie.
Very familiar.
So, and we're going to be starting off as members of a mercenary group, low-ranking members of that group.
Well, what the hell's the quest? The Riddle of Steel?
Fuck if I know. He hasn't told us yet.
Right.
But we've got a thief, we got the muscle, we got the magic, now we need some healing.
Oh, Johnny Midnight says you have to get enough XP to multi-class. He says that there is a war priest cleric available.
So, if it's in the books, Glenn will let you have it. But and there's like a couple of supplementary books that go along with the player's handbook. Right off the top of my head, I don't know what they're called.
Yeah.
But if it's in any of the official D&D books, Glenn will let you have it.
Yeah. Hey, let me jump off. I just had one of my buddies walk up here.
All right.
I need to talk to him. But I'll talk to you in a bit.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. I didn't hear a commitment out of Rusty, did you? Probably tuned it all out. Damn D&D nerds.
That way.
No, it was pretty loose.
Yeah.
He's got it on his plate right now.
I'll tell you one thing, Oregon has much better roads than California. All right. Mount Bachelor. This is where we need to have a fucking MGTOW community, is on Mount Bachelor. Although the clouds are too low, I can't see how big Mount Bachelor is, or even which mountain it is. Nope, that wasn't Bend, Oregon. Bend is in 10 miles. This is Lava Butt Pass. Excuse me, Lava Butte Pass. I like to say butt, though. I'm actually doing that on purpose, not making a mistake. Because, well, after my time in Wichita Falls, I can honestly claim I do have the lava butt. Strong enough to burn restaurants with that. I think Bend, Oregon has a university in it, if I remember correctly. I can't remember. That's where the fucking Oregon Ducks. I think that's their. They're the Duck. What is Oregon's University of Oregon's? I think they're the Ducks. Something weird or stupid like that. Maybe the Badgers. I don't fucking know. Not your normal animal, whatever the case may be. No, there's Mount Bachelor. I see it now. Mount Bachelor is big. And still completely covered in snow. Cock, next right. COCC. Cock. You want your cock, it's the next turn. There's the exit for cock. Well, these people have just had cock.
Is that Mount Bachelor's cock?
I don't know. I don't believe so. You'd think Mount Bachelor would have a bigger cock than that. Hemi, is there any way you could look up how tall Mount
Sure.
Bachelor is?
(9,068 feet).
9,000. Guy. I believe it looks like a volcano.
I believe it was. It's a dormant stratovolcano.
Okay.
It's named Mount Bachelor because it stands apart from the three sisters.
Yeah. Hey, Hemi, I can't understand what you're saying because of the female voice in the background. I don't.
Right.
Just. I don't know the person. I think it's probably your mom, but yeah, she talks a lot. My mother does too.
She's working.
Did you see that 62 F-150?
No, I missed it.
It was very clean, very clean. It even still had all the chrome. There's a place Frank would like. Mud Pizza.
Your video feed cut out.
My video cut out?
Yes, sir.
That's weird. It did this yesterday too. It's going here. I will stop up here and get it started again as soon as I get to a rest area.
Welcome back.
Hello. Now I'm fucking sideways.
Yes, you're sideways.
Oh, fuck me. I'll be right back.
So we're gonna
Bizarre.
say a platform called MGTOW that needs to radar. Customer threat, Akamai.
Okay.
All good.
Yay, we're back on the road. Got our camera going. I found out why it stays stuck in sideways mode sometimes. If I open it up out of StreamYards, it does not have the ability to fucking flip over. Don't know why it stops sometimes, just for stopping's sake. I've probably been quiet for too long and it gets bored. There's an old Dodge van. And I saw the name you gave me, Mister. Happy to be out of California. That is so fucking true.
Thought you'd like that.
Well, the end of this highway is apparently a place called the Dales. And if I remember correctly, the Dales are on the Columbia River. So the Columbia River is the border between Washington and Oregon State, the northern border. So if we watch how far it is to the Dales, we'll be able to figure out how far it is to Washington State. I've got 186 miles left to go on my trip, which is about 3.5 hours. And I've got 4 hours and 37 minutes on my clock. So we'll be able to get very close to our. Oh, JR, there's llamas. Llamas for sale, even. And there's some more llamas up here. Look at them llamas. Mama llama and the baby llamas. Man, JR, I hope you're here today, man. We got this is the third llama farm I've seen. Well, anyways, it looks like we're going to get to our destination. I'll put her in park for the night. We'll go drop the son of a bitch off tomorrow and head down to the forge. We're going to drop the truck or the trailer off at a yard there in Portland. And then I'm going to drive out to Casa del Ike. Of course, as soon as I start talking about making my times, we run into a traffic jam of unknown origin. Because, hey, why not? Apparently, Southwest Bear Drive is closed. We can't take our turn on Southwest Bear Drive if we wanted to, but we don't want to.
Cybertoxin needs a wrench when you get a chance.
Oh, of course. Of course, Cybertoxin deserves a wrench. Look what this guy has on the back of his car carrier. You see it on, there's the RV with the...
Oh, Pontiac?
Opal.
Oh, wow.
Hey, they got a fucking Oddfellows Hall here. Cool. But they've been fucking taken over because they also have the Rebeccas, which are the female interlopers in the Oddfellows Association. This has been a really nice drive today. It's been good to get away from freeway driving. It's so like anti-California, it's not even funny. Hope you guys have enjoyed all the beautiful scenery I have.
And get out of California.
Yeah. You know, look at this vista. My God, you know.
Sorry, I was away for a minute.
Yeah, no big deal. We're on for 12, 13 hours. No problem.
Let's step away for another minute.
Wow. I see Mount Hood from here. That's fucking huge. All the rest of the mountains I've seen were below the clouds. Mount Hood goes above it. Jesus. Well, we just crossed over the 45th parallel. We're halfway between the equator and the North Pole. Take that, Pulse Kebab. Ooh, looks like somebody hit the antique store. Wow. Yep. Lasagna coming, Hemi. Or are you like Garfield right now? Stuffed to the gills with lasagna. You can't move. Opie's gonna come, or Odie's gonna come along and lick your face, and you'll think it's gross.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. How's the lasagna?
I'm just about to serve it. Looks like Ape
Oh,
has come in about 20 minutes ago.
Ah. Ape, are you still there?
I've posted a link for him to come in if he is.
Yeah. Do you have his text? Do you have the text number for Ape?
That I might. I'm not sure.
Frank went away for the day. I'm so sad. Can you see Mount Hood up in front of us? Or is it still too faint for the camera?
Quite.
Yeah, it's
Still
fucking
too
mostly covered in snow.
faint for the camera. I do have
Okay.
Ape's text number.
It's fucking huge, man. It's all the way up near Seattle, and I can see it. It's, that's a big fucking mountain.
It sure is.
And we're pretty close to what's left of Mount St. Helens, too. This town is called Grass Valley. That's about all there is here is grass and a valley. But by God, we better slow down to 25 miles an hour. Because I'm sure they've got one cop with one job. Hey, Emmy, is there any way you can put your lasagna on the camera?
Certainly. A second.
All right.
Sorry, Abe.
Hey. Howdy, Abe.
Just been sitting in the backstage, just hanging out.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry about that.
Are you in Oregon or are you in Washington yet?
I'm in Oregon.
Look like Central Oregon.
Yeah.
I
I
couldn't
can
even
see
find
Mount
Grass Valley on the road atlas in the names of towns in the state.
Yeah, it's kind of small.
Yeah, if you would have spit out the window, you would have hit both city limit signs. I seen a Les Schwab tires truck go by. That's a great place to buy tires.
We're getting an echo.
Are you still getting an echo now?
Let's hear it. Nope. Yes. Yes, we are.
Well, that's strange because it's the exact setup I use every time.
Well, it might be Hemi. He's trying to put his camera on to show us his lasagna. And by lasagna, I mean the food.
Oh, you don't mean his man-sized manicotti?
Yeah. That's right.
So where are you going to get to today?
I'm going to get to the town where I'll be delivering, but I'm not going to deliver till tomorrow.
What's the town?
Fucking bumfuck Egypt.
No, it's not.
Washington.
You said you would tell me what the town is yesterday, and you didn't. You still don't know it.
You were gone by the time I looked. You pulled a hamster on us.
I did not go in anybody's rectum.
No, I didn't. Okay. Not that kind of hamster.
Oh, okay. Well, I went and reinforced the fence that I built the other day. Had to go work on it again today.
Yeah. To keep
because
the dog in?
No, well, the mental neighbor next door decided to kick 3 of the panels over.
Okay, I had to log in my other account.
There's the lasagna.
Oh,
Look at that.
And he's even got the garlic bread.
Oh, back to full screen. Oh yeah. That's food porn.
Looks pretty good. I hope that was made with soy protein meat instead of real meat.
You bet it was.
Crickets are real meat.
Well, all these plant-based freaking meats, they all try to make them look like meat. Why is that? If it's freaking vegetarian or vegan, well, who gives a fuck what it looks like? Quit trying to make it look like bacon and steaks and stuff.
Well, if they didn't try to make it look like bacon and steak, they couldn't put the artificial filling.
Yeah. So I'm looking in the atlas and I don't see bumfuck Washington, but it might be a new town. Did Brandon knock himself out of his own stream again?
He's still here.
Hmm. There he's coming back.
Yeah, he's just got some connection.
Well, he's out in an area that probably don't have a whole lot of cell service. So what else is going on besides you making some good-looking lasagna?
That's all. That's all I got going on.
We just had a pretty decent thunderstorm come ripping through here, so I opened up the window and listened to the rain and the thunder, and it got up to about 82 degrees today. Pretty nice. But it's overcast and
That's a nice
intermittent
day.
thunderstorms. Yeah.
How's your puppy?
She's doing good. My mom bought her a Frisbee. And so she's learning to fetch and retrieve the Frisbee, and she actually caught it yesterday. I was throwing it for her, and I think she's starting to figure out it's easier to catch it when it's in the air than to pick it up off the ground. So she's trying to catch it now. So she got it done. She gets spayed here in 2 weeks from today. So she's probably going to hate us for a little while. But I don't want her to be another single mother as a burden on the system.
That's funny.
It'd be like she'd probably have 12 freaking Chihuahua Border Collie mixes, and I don't know if I could handle that. You'd probably like it, but you're a fan of them Chihuahuas.
There's nothing wrong with little dogs.
There's nothing right with them either. We've always had, can't say we've always had big dogs. I mean, my Border Collies aren't a big dog. But Dobermans, German Shepherds, when I was little, I don't remember them. I was a little kid. Had an Airedale that was an excellent dog. And Cocker Spaniel she was a great dog. So I've had some really good dogs, real loving dogs. Never had a mean dog, which is good. But I will say by far these Border Collies are the smartest dog that I've ever had. They pick up stuff quick. Hey, Lord Jeremy Hirsch is in the chat. Hello, Lord Jeremy. How are you enjoying the southern part of the United States? And did he move down there permanent?
I believe so.
I think he did, yeah. Going from Minnesota to, was it Mississippi, or are they in Louisiana?
I think it's Mississippi.
Mississippi? That's a culture change. Big weather change, too.
You'll have no need for the snow shovel anymore.
Probably not. May need a bilge pump or some way to excavate water from one area to another.
Yeah, he traded blizzards for hurricanes.
Yes.
Are you enjoying your weekend, Ape?
Well, I just got back from working on fences. Hopefully that doesn't get tore down again. Gonna have to setting up game cameras to catch him doing it, so we can have him trespassed, and then if he does it again, he can be arrested, and then the judge will order him to take his medication. Which, I mean, what the fuck is that going to do? Who's going to prove?
Yeah. Hey, Hemi, Ape, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
All right. Grandview, Washington.
Grandview. Okay. I believe I know.
There's something to see.
I think it's probably like why they named Greenland and Iceland. To fool you. Yeah, I know that name. I just gonna see. Yep, I know. I just found it. Yeah, it is straight west of Richland, Pasco, and Kennewick, which is the Tri-Cities up on the Columbia River. And Grandview is, because the Snake River and the Columbia come into the Tri-Cities. And then the Columbia goes and makes the border between Oregon and Washington. But Grandview is, yeah, straight west. You're in between. You're almost directly in between Yakima, Washington, and the Tri-Cities, and you are about dead center, southern part of the state. Where are you going to cross? Where are you going to cross the river and get into Washington? Do you know?
I'm on Highway 97.
Highway 97. Okay. Yep. So you're going to cross it by Mayhill, and then you'll probably go up through Goldendale, which is where a friend of mine lived years ago before he moved back down to Nebraska. And then you'll work your way over to Grandview. If you're on 97. Yep. Look at the Oregon map and see. Oregon.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up? Hold on. I got an echo. Is it on mine?
Hello.
Hello.
Is that on somebody else's end or is that on my end?
Hey, can anybody else hear that echo?
I don't hear any echo, so I'm probably the one doing it. I'll hit my mic real quick and see if you guys talk and see if it keeps going.
Hello.
Yep, it went away. It went away. It was an ape echo. Echoing
It's
out
all
of
the
his
ape's
giant-
fault.
His giant cavernous anus.
Oh.
It's all because of the ape.
Dumb monkey.
Silly simian.
Well, I did change my name to Indigent Ape, so I'm going to duck out of here. Don't want to talk to you guys anyways.
Oh, well, look at you. Get your fifis hurt.
That's right. I'll get out of there and then I'll try to come back in and see if it changes anything.
Okay. So what's up, Outlaw?
Nothing much, brothers. Trying to work on an intro for tomorrow night's stream that's more reflective of the new series. Hopefully that'll take off. So
yeah, I saw the posts where you were gonna have the cooking stream and the recipes and stuff. Are you gonna actually cook?
I don't know. I'm not really
Or just
prepared
talk
for
about
setting
cooking.
up for a stream like that, so probably not on my end. But if one of the brothers who comes on the stream wants to film themselves cooking, yeah, that's. But me personally, I'm not set up for it. So.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, brother.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
Not bad.
And there's no echo.
It's Lord Jeremy.
How you doing, brother?
Doing pretty good. Oh, it's quite the change from Minnesota.
Yeah. Heard you went fishing last night with Rusty and caught nothing.
Yeah, it got skunked.
So, but it's pretty nice there on the Gulf, right?
Yeah, the weather's good. Got a little sunburn, but that's to be expected.
Now, did you move down there permanently?
Probably.
Oh, you haven't moved yet. You're just doing the exploratory visit?
Sure. Yeah, I'm here for like a month and a week. We're gonna head home and see the kiddo and grab a couple more things. We got a lot of stuff to move. We'll probably end up grabbing a truck and bringing it all down. They kind of frown on taking your guns on an airplane.
Yeah, well, you can do it if you declare them and put them in a lock case and give the key to the fucking airline.
No, you don't give the key to the airline. You keep the key. You don't give it to them.
Oh, you keep the key?
Correct.
Well, what if they have to open your case?
Then they will call you into a back room with a couple of TSA agents, and you open the case for them. But
okay,
I have a fair amount of pew-pews, and that would be expensive to bring them all at once. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Well, I imagine you got a car that you can drive down there, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Got rid of the vehicle. The payments were getting arduous.
Yeah. Are you going to be able to find work down there?
Yeah,
In
there's
Mississippi?
tons of work. Yeah. I did reno and remod, so I got experience with pretty much every type of construction.
Yeah. I figure as a fallback, there's always the casino. It's just right down the street from where you live, too.
Yep. We're cleaning off the bottom of boats, removing barnacles and painting. I mean, there's about 10 different ways I could go.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I thought that idea that Rusty had of the, boat cleaning service was a pretty good one.
Yeah, and a guy could get himself a boat and park it in the marina with water and power. It's like $10 per foot per month. You can get a 30-foot boat, and your quote unquote rent payment would be $300 a month.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a lot of avenues down here. A lot more opportunity than up north. Plus, I escaped the liberals.
Did the echo disappear?
Yeah.
Yes, it
But
did.
He'll be back. I believe so, but he'll be back.
What?
I didn't. Am I roboting?
Yeah, now
bit
you're roboting.
Now that Ape turned off his YouTube, the echo is gone.
Yes, that's true.
I think it's his first time on a stream or something. Fuck.
I was on exactly like I am every time. Don't you start any shit with me. You get a little bit of lasagna in you and you get 10 foot tall.
He's like Garfield, man.
It was really good.
Have you ever been across the Columbia River, Brandon?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's an impressive body of water.
Yes, it is.
What's
I've
really
driven
cool is
the Columbia Gorge 4 times since I got this job.
oh, cool.
Once up, or twice up, twice back.
All on the Oregon side or the Washington side?
On the Oregon side.
Oregon side. Yeah, there's some cute,
So they got
neat
that
little towns on the
big ass
north.
Yeah, they got
side.
that big ass fucking highway that goes right along the Oregon side.
Yeah. They've got another highway on the Washington side that goes through White Salmon. It comes out of Vancouver, Washington, and goes west and goes all the way, just basically parallels. You can see the Oregon interstate on the Oregon side. It's just a 2-laner on the Washington side.
Yeah. Well, what surprised me was all the fucking wineries.
Yeah, and there's microbreweries too. There are tons of beer manufacturing facilities up in the Hood River area and that Columbia River Gorge. The closer you get to like Portland, there are so many breweries that are there, microbreweries. It's amazing. There's some fantastic beers that come out of that part of the world.
Well, we're going to go drinking with Rad on Saturday night.
Yeah, you're going to.
Is going to be in town.
Yeah, you're going to be going to that McMinimum's, which they'll have a lot of different kinds of beers. So if you can probably, a lot of those places have little sampler platters. You can buy a sampler platter, have like six 2 or 3 ounce glasses in it, and you just try different things.
Yeah. And of course, we're going to stream it because nobody there. Let's see, maybe Bacon doesn't show his face, but everybody else
Bacon
there
does
shows his face.
Bacon does live streams.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, Bacon. I checked one out the other day. It was on late though, so I only stay on for a little while. But I said hello, and he goes, "Hey, I recognize that name. You're the first time you've been in here." Yeah, he does a Saturday night live stream at like 9 o'clock West Coast, maybe. It's either 8 or 9 o'clock West Coast, and I think it's a Saturday stream because Ike does the Friday one now. Maybe it is Friday night stream, but yeah, he does. Yeah. He's on camera, so I don't think
Ike can. Oh, cool. That means everybody. We don't have to worry about showing people.
Yeah, I doubt it. I think everybody that's going to be there is going to probably be willing to be on camera because they're already out there, which is nice because you don't have to set one camera up stationary and everybody, if you walk in front of it,
Yeah. And hopefully I can talk everybody into saying when we leave, I'll be coming down your back now, yeah?
Oh, if 5 or 6 of you did it all at the same time.
Yeah.
We'll be coming all down your back now, yeah. Hey, is Lord Jeremy still in here?
Yes, sir.
Because you had wasn't your business up there doing like waxing the floors and stuff on businesses?
Yeah.
Are you going to try to do that down there, or are you going to sell all that stuff up there and do something different?
I was doing that with my sister. She's going to keep doing that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to work for an auto parts chain that about once a month we'd stay over for a couple hours, close the store down, and the guy would come in and use those propane powered buffers I think it was propane. Yeah, it was propane.
Yep, that's what I used too.
Yeah.
So,
And then that
Jeremy,
floor would be so damn
have you ever had a
slick.
buffer rodeo?
No. But doing the stripping the wax off to put the new one on, you sure slide around pretty good.
Yeah, that fresh coat of wax on there. You gotta watch everything when you get to walking on it.
Yeah, and when you're stripping it off with the stripper solution, it's like a freaking bowling lane.
Yeah, I bet. Well, if you were around if you're around Hemi, you could do some curling then. Those Canucks like that curling.
Curling is just an excuse to drink.
Well, that's what bowling is.
And fishing.
We lost Brandon again.
And
Do
hunting.
they even bowl up in Canada?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just curling.
Curling is bowling on ice.
Kinda, yeah. It's life-size shuffleboard.
Yeah, ice shuffleboard.
Ice shuffleboard. Well, Jeremy, I'm glad that you are finding that area down there to be to your liking.
Have you armed yourself yet, Jeremy? Like AKS?
Oh, I brought my my 45 down with me.
He came strapped.
Yes, sir.
I was packing a very, very, very nice Scandium 357 Magnum today. Nice 7-shot gun. They don't even make anymore because when they were making it, it was kind of really expensive, and it was out for a few years, and they were like, we don't sell a whole lot of these. I bought one. I can't believe how light it is. Shoots pretty decent for as light as it is. I forgot I even had it on today. It's not like my steel frame 357. It is so light. It's like you forget you're wearing it. Oh wait, I lost it in a tragic ice fishing fireboat accident. I was thinking back to another time.
Yeah, I lost most of mine digging a basement in the ice house.
Yeah, he was out there on the ice house, and it went right down through the bottom, huh?
Yeah, sure, you betcha.
Oh gosh darn! I'll tell you what now.
Yeah, he ain't my neighbor no more. Way down here on the coast.
My ex had a couple. My ex's most of her family is from Minnesota, so we made a couple trips back there, and her grandma was from New Ulm, Minnesota, where the Shell Brewery is.
Oh yeah, yep. I know New
Yeah,
Ulm.
we went and took a tour of that, and then went to their tasting room, and but they had a couple of really good beers.
Yeah, there's been a lot of meaderies popping up all around. The beekeepers all making mead.
Really?
Oh yeah, good stuff.
I've never had mead. I would like to try it, but I'm in Western Nebraska, and you're lucky if you can get something different. You get a few microbrews, but it's pretty limited selection out here. There is a microbrewery that opened up here in the town I'm in, though, and they've got I think they have 8. I think they do 8 different beers, and they have one that's kind of an amber ale that is pretty darn good. I do like it, but I have never seen anybody making mead.
Yeah, it's good stuff. We've got one of the meaderies about 30 minutes away, they make almost all of the mead that gets sold for the Renaissance Festival.
Oh, cool. There's the river.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
I'm in
Biggs
that is
Junction.
the mighty Columbia River. Yep, Yakima Goldendale. You're heading that way.
Biggs Junction. Not to be confused with Riggs Junction. This is Biggs Junction.
Well, Riggs Junction is smelly.
Yeah, it is too. Very smelly.
Kind of looks like the St. Croix River Valley.
A lot of people wouldn't believe that there's 12-foot sturgeon in that water right there. There
like
are
a
some
sturgeon. Fishing for the very first time. Like a sturgeon.
Getting caught on Brandon's fishing line.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Is there anybody out there on jet skis or wind sails, surfboards?
There's two guys with the windsurf boards right now, right by the bridge.
Okay. Yeah,
They're
you
in
get down there
wetsuits.
closer to Oregon or Portland area now, that Hood River Gorge, and you'll see license plates from every state in that part of the country. That is, I can't believe how windy it is all the time through there, but the windsurfers love it.
I bet they do.
You're in Washington now. Just north communist California is what they're turning into.
Yeah, good old California.
Yeah, I'm born and raised in Washington State, but I don't think I'll ever move back there. That's for sure.
I went out to Seattle once. That's the only time I was there.
Or Greater Idaho. My bad.
Yeah, that part of Oregon you were in wants to secede and become Idaho. That part of Idaho.
They had a vote and voted to get the fuck out of Washington or Oregon.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll never happen because of the 90% of the population is on the I-5 corridor. And that's all blue liberal. Be really hard to get anything done for that, but
well, they're just going to have to say fuck you, we're out. You know, they're not going to let them go.
Yeah,
they're just going to have to say fuck you, we're out. We don't want any more of your shit.
Yeah, if all the county sheriffs of all those counties just said we're done. You get to be in that part of the country during the spring.
Woo! Welcome to Washington, bitches. You guys see the stuff?
You're cutting in and out, Brandon. You're roboting pretty good.
Stonehenge. Look at the Stonehenge.
Oh, they got a Stonehenge there too?
Yeah.
Well, I've got Carhenge where I'm at.
Yeah. Which is better.
Yeah, because it's made out of old cars.
Well, I'm glad I don't have to look at Snowhenge anymore.
Now you'll be looking at Boghenge.
Yeah.
Swamphenge. Just be careful at night. Those swamp witches, they come out. They come out of the trees.
They won't mess with a tiger. I'll eat them.
We gotta watch out for those. They don't have as many cougars running around as they do panthers. Them old toothless panthers. They'll try to lure you in too.
Good luck.
Yeah, but the toothless panthers all have the big fucking nails.
They call them the smooth mouth panthers.
What's a panther?
You know, the most dangerous kind of panther is the turkey-necked panther.
What's a panther? I've heard of antler before, but what's a panther?
A panther.
Oh, I think you said antler.
Panhandler? Yeah, there's a few of them around too. So the turkey-necked panther, you got to watch out for them.
Oh, they're the worst.
I
Because
heard
they
that
hang around the casinos and wait for you to get really, really, really drunk, and then they spring their evil trap on you.
Oh, yeah.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
They do the
And
old.
you wake up in the morning
for some
and
money.
it's too fucking late.
Your pride is gone.
Yep.
And your wallet.
And your sanity.
Yep. I heard the midlife crisis panther is a bad one too. You got to watch out for.
Yeah,
Hey,
but those
speaking
aren't
of-
the dangerous part. It's the midlife crisis panther's mate that she's cheating on. They're the dangerous part.
We got turkey vultures flying over my place right now. They're on their migration. There's probably 100 of them flying around town. They're making the rounds. First time I ever saw them, I'd never seen a bunch of turkey vultures together, and I thought somebody was dead. I just moved down there, and I thought somebody was dead in an alley because they were all circling over like this one street, and I thought, man, there's probably somebody dead in that alley. The old turkey buzzards are flying around. I thought they're going to pick somebody's eyeball out.
So, Hemi, is there any type of a truck stop in Grandview?
Grandview?
Yes, Grandview, Washington.
Looking. What highway are you on now? 97?
Yep, 97. And I'm actually passing somebody. Holy fuck.
He must be loaded with gold or something.
I'm passing. I'm going 38. He's got to be going like 15.
Well, you blew by him like he's standing still, Brandon.
Yeah.
Speed demon.
As you kicked dust up in his face and said, "So long, sucker." As a kid on a bicycle goes by you. Flips you the bird later, old man.
Get off my lawn.
I saw a pretty interesting video today. The United States Navy has a transvestite that's a yeoman second class
Oh
cross-dresser
God,
or
I saw
training.
that too.
Yeah.
He's fucking recruiting. He's recruiting.
Yes, he's going to be the new recruiting face. So they can get
fabulous.
Yeah, they can get more diverse and better people, in the Navy.
All right, sounds like me and Rusty are going out to dinner.
Well, say hi to that rusty old crab.
I will do that.
Okay, 97 doesn't go through Grandview. Are you going to be taking 82 into Grandview?
Have a good one, fellas.
Take care, Jeremy.
Later, Jeremy.
Oh, I guess he's all froze up right about now.
Hey, there's the state bird of Washington, the windmill.
Yeah. It's the state bird killer of Washington.
Okay, Brandon.
Yes.
97 doesn't go into Grandview. Are you planning on a...
I'm planning on going to Highway 22.
Okay.
You got your four ways on, Brandon? Is that what's blinking?
Yes.
Slow ass.
Well, slow ass motherfucker, and I got to turn them on, or else the Washington hypos will go, Brandon, that's a no. You're gonna have to pay me some dough.
Okay, there's a Loves in Prosser, which will be when you're on 22.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic. Loves.
We'll
Love
give
is
you
in the air.
directions when you get a bit closer.
Okay.
Love's promises something for everyone. The love stop.
Yes, they do. It's where all the lonely truckers shop.
One thing about the Washington State Patrol, they have some dapper uniforms.
Yeah,
They look good while they're writing you that ticket.
Prosser is just a bit south of Grandview.
Woo! We made it out of the gorge.
Woo!
Now you can put the pedal to the metal and do 55.
Yep. Because we don't have a Lamborghini like Sammy Hagar. Oh my God, I can go 60 now. Yeah.
It's the little things that make him happy.
You know it. God damn, Mount Hood's fucking huge.
Yeah, you're looking at the hood?
Yeah. It stands up above all the other mountains that are around me.
Oh, yeah. Just like Rainier, when you're coming in and you look over and see Rainier, it's like, holy crap. And then you think, wait a minute, that's a volcano.
Yeah.
What would happen if that just burped real hard, real quick?
I think I'm pretty clear or pretty close to where fucking whatchamacallit, the one
Mount
that
St.
blew up
Helens?
back in the Helens, Mount St. Helens.
It would be probably straight west of you by a bit.
All right.
That was May 18th. That's anniversary's coming up. 2 weeks from today. I remember that
it's
day.
fucking swelling up again.
Yeah, they said the lava dome on it's come up feet. So quite a bit. Yeah, when that thing went off, I remember that. That was May 18th, 1980.
Yeah.
I had just turned 8 years old. Nice sunny day, and then this big black wall looked like a bad thunderstorm coming. The news didn't say a damn thing, nothing. We lived in a town, Eastern Washington, had a SAC base, so there was air raid sirens that, they test the air raid sirens all the time, and they never turned the sirens on. They never did anything, and rode the bikes halfway across town, got in the house, and the sky turned black and rocks started falling out of the sky like hail. And I was like, whoa, something big's going on.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember looking out and the streetlights came on at 2:00 in the afternoon. Streetlights were on, and it sounded like hail, and it was rocks, volcanic rock. And then after all the rock settled, then it just was dead quiet, silent, no birds, nothing. And it was snowing. It was like, it looked like snow, but it was ash coming down.
Yep.
And when we got into the house, I turned the TV on, and True Grit was playing on the TV. I remember that.
Great
and then
movie.
they broke in. They broke in with everybody. Mount St. Helens blew up. Yeah, it blew up like 6-7 hours ago. It took that long. That cloud went like 50,000-60,000 feet in the air, and it was over 300 miles from me. But once it got up kind of into a jet stream, it started really spreading around.
Well, we watched it fucking live.
Oh yeah,
they fucking wheeled the TV into the fucking classroom and said, "Hey, you guys got to see this."
Well, yeah, you would have been middle school, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
In 80? Yeah.
In 80, I was fucking. Oh man, I was 13.
Second grade, so you'd have been seventh grade probably.
Yeah, I was 13.
Yeah. Hemi was still shitting yellow.
I would have been like 9 years old.
How the hell you are? How old are you?
I would have been like 5 years old.
I was gonna say, yeah, because I was 8, and I know I'm older than you. What are you laughing at, Outlaw? You were still swimming around in your daddy's ball bag.
I think his daddy was probably. How old's your daddy?
73.
Your dad's 73.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Oh, I think they should have named you Lucky.
Whoops.
They'll probably maybe name you Chance. I don't know.
Probably.
I think his name was Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh shit.
You pulled out, right? Yeah. Oh man, there was a state park you could have went and checked out.
Yeah, but I got to go to the way station.
Oh, they no pre-passed you?
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, you get to show people how to go across the scales.
We've done that already today.
So much for pre-pass, huh?
Yeah.
I'd tell them you want your money back. Oh, I see that green communist flag of Washington State underneath the U.S. flag. There's old George Washington's head.
Oh, man. Well, what year did y'all say? 1980?
Yes, sir. May 18th.
They had me get off the highway, and there ain't even nobody fucking here.
Oh yeah, I mean, my God, I wouldn't conceive till 88.
There's nobody fucking here.
Y'all all got me by like a decade, so.
What the fuck?
Was it a mobile way station?
No, it's a fucking permanent one.
But ain't nobody there.
Ain't nobody here.
It'd be nice if they had a
These
sign.
sons of bitches need to turn off their goddamn shit. It said, pull in, pull in.
Pull out, pull out.
That's what, Outlaw's
Pull
daddy.
up. Pull up, pull up.
Now, is it something you have to comply with?
Oh, yeah.
If they're open, yeah, he'll get fucking run down.
They will. They don't appreciate when you don't fucking do.
They'll tear apart your paperwork. They'll tear apart your truck. Try to find anything to put on you.
And everything. Anything and everything.
They might even get the creeper out and start crawling around under the truck to see if there's anything they can pop you for there.
Yep. They go through your logs. They go through everything.
Then they get the glove out and the Vaseline.
Yeah. But that's not so bad. I like that part.
That's the best part for Brandon.
They really
Yeah,
do
that's
that?
sort of a bonus, If you're going to spend all that money on the tickets, you might as well get,
Oh, they actually do cavity searches.
Lower to the left. Lower to the left. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
What? Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck that noise. I ain't doing that.
Hey, Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what the definition of gullible is?
I was about to say, man. Ain't no way.
Yeah, they do it right. They do it right on the side of the road. They make you bend over the bumper, and right in front of God and everybody, they just plow it into your butt to look for contraband.
Oh my God! Y'all about made me choke on my snack. I was like, what? Ain't no way.
And if they don't,
maybe
find
not for you,
contraband,
but for us, it'd be all right.
If they don't find contraband, they at least know what you had for lunch.
Yeah, they said we're looking for another Trooper's class ring. Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it, but you can look as many times as you want to.
Say, you've been across the scale 3 times this week, boy. I think you're starting to like this.
I don't think you're coming here for the tickets.
No, Bingus, you spelled Frank wrong. Outlaw wouldn't enjoy it, but Frank might.
Well, Outlaw, we've all heard about your movie collection. And how you burned through 4 copies of the Human Centipede.
Oh, God, no. No.
That's how you really know what somebody had for lunch.
No, please don't. No. I had buried that in my memory until you said, "Oh God, no."
Guy, you got to know what the third guy in front of you had for lunch.
Oh, that's just wrong.
You're starting to get into some pretty looking country there, Brandon.
Oh yeah, yes sir. That's for sure. There's chickens. I've seen chickens and goats and llamas and alpaca and cows and horses, and I've seen a few deer, and I've seen lots of ducks, and I haven't seen any geese, but I saw a swan, and I saw a bunch of little birds that I don't know what the fuck they were, and then I saw 4 bald eagles.
Alpacas, you say?
Did you see any mongoose?
No, I didn't see any mongoose, but I did see a couple otter.
Ooh, I like otters.
And I believe that I also saw some marmots.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Yellow-bellied marmots?
I don't know what their bellies were like, but they look like marmots to me.
Yeah, they have them. They're up there. They're called a yellow-bellied marmot. We always called them rock chucks, or usually found them hanging out in rock piles out in the country.
Rock rats.
Yes, bullet stops. Hey, is that a fireworks stand? Are you on a reservation?
I believe. I don't know.
That looked like a fireworks stand, and fireworks are illegal in Washington, so you got to be on a reservation.
Okay.
You can't hardly buy anything anymore fireworks-wise up there. It sucks. We always went to Idaho to the Indian reservations and went and bought all of our illegal shit, the bottle rockets, the M80s, the Saturn rockets, all that shit. Oh, here comes another lightning storm.
Yeah, batteries are.
Batteries going out in your headset?
No. We had this firework when I was a little kid called the Saturn Rock Battery.
Oh, yeah.
It had like 10 or 12 little
Battery.
And there he goes.
Oh man, I got a boomer coming in. She's cracking outside pretty good. So that'll be the second one today.
Do you go crawl under your bed like the dog too?
Nope. I go out and I hold a golf club up in the air, and when I get struck by lightning, I yell dog fart.
Hey, go out and skim the pool with that real long aluminum pool skimmer.
Yeah. We were fishing one time and a thunderstorm was rolling in on us, and there was so much static in the air, the graphite fishing rods, you could hear them ticking. They sounded like, like when you touch a doorknob and you get that little electrical shock.
Yeah.
The fishing rods were doing that. And I was like, we got to get the hell off this water. We are the tallest things out here. Let's go. Yeah, if you start hearing your fishing rod, if you start hearing tick, 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 tick on it, you better get the hell out of there because you're about to get lit up. Like
Have
that
you ever
video.
seen
Did you ever
that?
see that video where those kids were up on that mountain and the storm was rolling in and that one kid's hair stood up on end? It looked like he was touching one of those electric globes and made his hair stand up, and then he got hit by lightning. Yeah.
Have you ever seen that video where the lightning hits the water? It's like it's a river or something, and fucking lightning hits the water and it explodes. It's fucking crazy shit.
Can you imagine the concussion and the shock wave and the noise that those fish get hit with when that lightning hits that body of water? Because it travels so much faster through water. How intense that's got to be.
Yeah, water intensifies it. It's non-compressible, right?
We were at the hydroplane races in '84 on the Columbia River, not too far from where you're going to be. They have the Gold Cup every year with the hydroplanes. And we're sitting out after the races. We're floating around on inner tubes right there in the river. And my dad and his buddies, somebody started chucking M80s into the river. And you did not want to be under the water, had your head under the water when you heard that clunk. You heard that M80 hit the water. You better get your head out of it because it got real loud real fast.
Oh no, Brandon, go bye-bye.
Oh, we lost him again.
But I did manage to put together a little Uncultured Swine intro video for tomorrow night's stream, gentlemen. So once it gets done uploading, tell me what you think, because I worked with what I could because my phone is messed up and it's glitching out bad. So I made it the best that I could with the phone because I'm not yet used to making stuff on this laptop, but it should be good to go for tomorrow night's stream.
Cool.
It's something anyway. I mean, it's something for fun.
Hey, Hemi, did I tell you that my passport supposedly is approved?
Yeah, I heard you telling the story last night that you went online and looked, and then it was 15 minutes later it had changed, and so
Yeah.
I hope it comes through. But
Yeah, I do too, because I've only caught two rays of hope in that whole 3 weeks or a month. It always says nothing found, and then it says try another web browser. I was like, well, I'll try DuckDuckGo. Went over there and it says approved. You should be receiving it by the 8th of May. I'm like, what? A month? It was like 5 weeks, basically 5 weeks. I was like,
did they offer you a service for a fee that you could like express?
Yeah, I paid the $60 extortion fee to go towards the front of the line.
Yeah. Okay, you should get it pretty soon.
Yeah, because it cost me $190. It would have been $130, but if you want to expedite it, you pay another $60.
Yeah. Government moves faster if you pay them.
Yes.
Bribe them.
What was that, Bingus? You think of the tip of your what when I'm out in those conditions? What?
I think of the tip of my pole when I'm out in those conditions.
Oh.
Bingus, what are you doing out in that fishing boat?
Brother, there's something you'd like to tell us?
Oh, I know what he's doing.
Catching halibut.
He whips it out and he goes trolling for cocksuckers.
Caught a big ass halibut the other day.
Bingus caught a halibut?
He sure did.
Cool.
Bingus likes to fish.
Did you just drop that intro video?
Yes, I did.
I just got the notification.
Let's share it here, shall we?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what you think, guys. And all it is a countdown timer video. So I mean, but the logo and everything's in there, and I put some zesty music for your listening pleasure.
Zesty, like picante sauce, or like something hotter?
Let's just say it's a little bit more classical.
We're not going to get a copyright strike for this, eh?
I don't know, because I don't know if the music involved is copywritten. So
no, I meant
all I'll
from
say
you.
is
I
play
meant
it your
from
own.
you actually, but you know.
I mean, you can play it muted. I mean, it don't matter.
I think
You guys will
Brandon
get
just
more
cut
on that anyway.
himself out.
So what do we think of this, gentlemen? Yeah. Look at that. This is all it is.
Nice.
Intelligent pig.
Let's cook.
On today's episode of Uncultured Swine, MGTOW
Now-
Outlaw is going to show you how to make Cheez-Its at home.
Well, Ike was supposed to make an official intro for that series, but you know, it's happening tomorrow night, and I don't know if he's going to have it ready tomorrow. So I went ahead and just slapped something
hell
together.
gonna freeze over first.
Are you making like an American dish or like Italian dish, or what are you making?
No, it's a series, Bingus, where we have brothers go on there and they share recipes from around the world. It's to help out like mostly the MGTOW men, the single bachelors who live by themselves. So like new hobby, like a new hobby if they're not used to cooking, or you know, gives them something to do.
Nice.
You can send like whatever you want into the. Is it going to be like pictures, or you're going to be like cooking, or?
Well, kind of both, because if we have people that come on and want to cook while they're on air, then you know we'll play it. But yeah, it'll be both pictures and you know.
Oh, I got you.
Would Julia Childs be able to cook on your program?
I don't know. She might make an appearance later on. But
I'll bet Emerald Lagasse will get on there and he'll go bam a couple times.
But yeah, it's mostly to give the brothers, you know, I guess you could call it a hobby, or you know, some tasty dishes they can make at home while they live by themselves, or what have you. So
Timothy Sokol says, "Is this like gourmet peanut butter and jelly?"
Hey, if you've got a new spin on an old classic, please feel free to share it. I mean, that's what this series is going to be all about. So
you put it on Texas toast, butter it, and then grill it like a grilled cheese.
Mm-hmm.
You got it right there. Yep, Ape is right.
I know Chris. I know the Emperor's been at me to share some Southern fried chicken recipes. So we'll make it happen tomorrow night and throw in a buttermilk biscuit recipe just for good measure in case he wants to make it. So.
A grilled cheese peanut butter jelly.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like a snack that somebody who smokes weed eats.
You don't have to smoke weed to make that sandwich.
No, you don't.
A grilled peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, and if you're getting really wild, throw some slices of banana in there.
Oh.
And if you threw some bacon in there, you'd have a peanut butter bacon grilled sandwich, and that's Elvis's favorite.
Oh. Yeah, peanut butter and banana is like one of my all-time favorite sandwiches.
Yeah, you can do anything with peanut butter. Goes good with everything, almost.
Oh, dogs and cats like it too.
I'll eat it out of the jar, cuz. I'll get a spoon and eat it out of the jar. I don't care.
I kind of leave it out now, but
My grandmother lived to be 90, or great grandmother lived to be 94 or 95, and that's all she ate was peanut butter and crackers and hot tea.
My grandmother's 93. She's still going pretty good.
Heck yeah.
She did have a quintuple bypass a few years ago, and the surgeon said she bounced back out of it. She walked out of the hospital 2 days later, and the surgeon goes, "You have recovered better at this surgery. I've done this surgery on 17-year-olds, and you've recovered better than them." And he goes, "You are one tough lady." It's just like, what's that old German Irish fighting blood? she's ornery.
There must be something to that hot tea and stuff, because isn't it the Asian people who do that? They drink hot liquids with their meals.
Well, the Asians drink a lot of tea. Europeans, a lot of Europeans and English drink hot tea during the day.
Mm-hmm. Sake, yeah.
Oh, I've had some hangovers on sake. That
Dude.
hot rice wine, you're eating sushi and you're chugging sake and eating sushi, and oh God, does it make you hurt the next day?
Oh,
it's worse than Bud Light.
Oh, Timothy Sokol, that sounds like a good dish, brother. Share that tomorrow night with everybody. That sounds good.
Stuffed pork chops, baked potatoes, and sautéed mushrooms, steamed asparagus. Yes. You know, one of the best, just a snack, an hors d'oeuvre I've ever had was asparagus, real thin asparagus, wrapped in with bacon, and then sesame seeds on it. I think you put a little sesame oil on it. You could probably do it with olive oil; it'd be healthier for you. And then sprinkled a few sesame seeds and then grilled it on a hibachi. I ate it at a sushi joint, and it was just an hors d'oeuvre this guy that we knew made.
Yeah.
And my gosh, was that good. Bacon wrapped asparagus grilled on a hot grill.
Oh, that sounds good.
It makes your piss smell like burnt peanuts for about 2 days, but other than that, it's really good.
Yeah, asparagus will do that.
Oh man.
Oh,
I eat asparagus and that first couple pisses, I'm like, whew, smells like a bag of burnt peanuts in here.
Oh, I love asparagus, man. That stuff's delicious.
Ella, you eat a lot of boiled peanuts down there? Is that popular down in your area?
Oh yeah, regular boiled peanuts. Cajun boiled peanuts. We get those too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They boil peanuts in the shell.
Mm-hmm.
Vengus, and they'll put seasonings in the boil, and they'll sell them like a bag of boiled peanuts. Because regular raw peanuts, can you even eat raw peanuts?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can you?
I think it has a lot of.
You can, but you have to parch them. Some
yeah,
people
you'll
like
get
them parched.
Won't you get sick if you eat just raw peanuts?
I don't know.
I thought they had something in them that could mess you up.
Yeah, it's
maybe I'm wrong.
It's the same thing that's in yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's this one chemical. If you don't get it out, then shit, I forgot what it's called. Yeah, but it's a certain chemical. You got to like get out of them, just like a bamboo shoot has it too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you eat raw bamboo shoot, you'll die. If you
look at like olives. People think, you can just go to an olive tree, grab an olive, and eat an olive. It will fuck you up. That's why olives are brined. They have a chemical in them too that will jack you up. You just don't go grab olives and eat them. They're basically poisonous until they process that poison out of them. That's what I've heard.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Brandon must have stopped because he's put a comment in the chat.
It says we're still
No,
going.
that's me. I comment as Brandon.
You comment as Brandon, so you're a doppelganger. Now we don't know who the true Brandon Trueblood is.
Oh
We got
no!
a Canadian imposter.
I'm an imposter.
Oh no!
I run the show now. See?
Yeah, see?
Same. I'm gonna deal with you, see?
You don't like it? I got something for you. See?
We can get Brandon's YouTube channel in a lot of trouble. We can play a lot of copyright shit. Yeah. We can invite
And then
Mr. Piddles on.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
It's Mr. Piddlesworth.
So somebody under that video I just posted said I should have made the pig on that intro video extend his pinky upward holding a thing of tea, drinking it. It would have been perfect.
Does he have a monocle and an ascot?
He just has a pair of Drew Carey glasses on.
Timothy Sokol says, I was employed at a culinary institute in Hyde Park, New York. I think he meant pastry worker, but he says pantry worker, or maybe he meant panty worker. But I sold weed to these folks so I could bribe them into free cooking lessons. Maybe it is pantry. So I was a panty worker at the Culinary Institute.
He must have had some good ass greenery.
Right. P4.
You said Brandon turned into a doppelganger. Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, if I chat in StreamYards here, it comes through as Brandon. But if I chat on the YouTube video in another tab, it shows up as me.
You know,
split personalities, huh?
A little bit.
I hate those. I hate that we don't do those days anymore. Like where you used to see Dak do like evil Dak, and others used to make like evil versions of their accounts. I miss those days. I hate that we don't do that anymore. You know?
I'm glad to see Dak is up and about.
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah, home.
Dak is probably up in snow still.
Oh no, he was up at the lake. It's all the ice is off at the lake at his cabin and everything.
Oh damn! Because up a little bit Northern California, it's still going. It's melted a lot though, but it's still going.
Timothy, I didn't mean to make you mad.
No, Faze is a fine dining shithead.
Oh damn!
Pantry worker. Was it pantry? I guess what?
He was making brownies.
In charge of the stock, like all the supplies and shit, ingredients.
I'm just kidding, Timothy.
What does a pantry worker do, Timothy?
Oh, come on. Stupid ass video. Yes. All right. We're good. Yep. Got my video downloaded. We're ready for tomorrow night, fellas.
Yeah, I watched your video earlier, Outlaw.
Which one, brother?
The last one. Well, I watch all your videos, but I watched the last one you just posted earlier today.
Appreciate it. Yeah, some things in that video had to be said, and you know, just is what it is.
I don't think anything you said was wrong. What you said, so. Yeah.
Where'd the ape go?
No, looks like Ape left us. Ape, where'd you go, brother? But yeah, there was some stuff I had to say in that video, Bingus. So, you know,
I have my own thoughts too, but I don't want to get like freaking like slammed on for the things I say, you know? Like about what what the subject was about, you know? So I don't want to get slammed on it, but I have my own opinions too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That chick isn't. I think she's a bunch of bullshit.
Oh yeah.
And she just got like a bunch of rappers behind her back, kind of like. She's also getting clout from like other rappers, if you want to say, but it's just kind of like, I don't know. She just became the person she is, but I don't know.
That darn
She
phone
honestly
call
got
knocked me out.
Well,
she honestly got clout from Dr. Phil.
Well, the
Which is
underlying
hilarious.
the underlining point of that video was not to give that chick any exposure. The underlining point to that video was to show where the men are at. If you're serious about helping them, where the men are at. That, in my opinion, I feel like that we should be helping. Now, unfortunately, for some people, that is called red pill flame content. I don't see it that way. I see it as going to where the men are that I want to help and talk to them. You know, because it matters to me. Everybody in this community knows you block, ignore, ghost, right? You walk away, you ghost in plain sight. That's 101. You know, the whole point was to reach out to the men who are there, to show men here who are also trying to fight the same thing that we are, that these are where they're at. These are the places that they're hanging out. You know, and if you have a passion too to help them, you know, my way of looking at it, you combat a lot of this with common sense and logic. By exposing how much money they're giving to these people. No, so the light bulb in your head will go off and like, hey, well, that sounds a little ridiculous. We're giving that much money to these people to keep them up. Well, yeah, that's the point. You know, it's to get you to see how ridiculous that this all is. Or at least that's the way that I was trying to get it to conveyed, or how I was trying to convey it. Now, maybe it didn't come out that way.
Yeah. No, I think she's, you know, of course she's money hungry and everything like that, of course, but like the rappers already gave her a lot of clout, like, you know, that Kodak guy and that one rapper and all these other rappers gave her clout, and then I mean she already made it So it's just like, all right, she's got to make an OnlyFans account. Now she's just like, I don't even know. I mean, that's just how it is. But I don't know what else to say about that after that. But you know, she's already in all these rappers' videos. You know, she's just she got clout from Dr. Phil shit. And that's honestly how she made it, was from Dr. Phil. And Dr. Phil sitting back like, fuck, I shouldn't have interviewed that bitch. Yeah, but it happened, so. I don't know. I mean, I personally don't know a lot about MGTOW stuff either. I'm new to this stuff. I'm still learning. So I can't say too much about whatever. But I listen to you, and there's a lot of like what I sense from other MGTOW compared to you and other certain MGTOWs. I sense like certain positivity with certain people, you know, and acceptability in a certain way where, all right, this guy is saying some shit where he's being cool about stuff, and there's this other person where I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what the fuck to say, and I'm kind of like, all right, you got me in a limbo here. So that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, it's helped me tremendously by adopting these philosophies, adopting these tenets, and like I said, I'm still new to all this too. I've only been in this community making content for a year, so you know, there's a lot of learning to do yet.
Yeah. I just don't think anyone should be freaking really attacked or like put out of the subject in that kind of way, you know, for their opinions either, like what they think and stuff. If I mean, you know, girls have their own opinions, guys have their own opinions and stuff like that, but I mean, guys don't got a place to go if some shit happens, you know. I mean, girls most of the time have a place to go, and I don't know. It's a complicated thing, you know. And but I think I don't know. It takes a lot of thought to think about this stuff, to say it in the right way. It puts me in a spot where I'm like, oh shit, I might be saying something wrong right now. You know. But you've been saying a lot of good stuff, so.
Yeah, it's a responsibility. It's a duty that I feel that comes with this philosophy, and you know, as the men before me have paid it forward, and unfortunately they've paid with their blood, their sweat, and their tears, and their health, their wealth, and everything in between, and they've laid the responsibility of the message upon our shoulders and in our hands. I feel that same urgency, that same duty to get the message out, to represent this philosophy as accurately as I can, you know, and pass the baton to the next generation. You know,
Yeah.
because one day, even I'm not going to be able to do it. There's going to come a time where I'm not going to be able to get on camera anymore and do this. So, you know, I take it as urgent and as necessful as I possibly can while I can. And that's just how I look at it, you know.
Yeah, and I don't know. You do things in a certain way. I don't know what it is exactly, but I don't know. The way you say things, it's. I mean, you can go with anyone, but I just with certain content creators, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. It's hard to. I don't want to say it on live, but yeah, it's just kind of. I don't think anyone should be against each other either, Outlaw. And
Yeah,
I
this
think that's where you're going at it with. Like, I think we should all just fucking be chill.
this
And it'll
this
all be chill.
this this philosophy, getting it out is way too dire to be caught up in fights and going against one another. That's not what we're here to do. We see plenty of that in the world. This is the last
Yeah.
place you should be coming into and seeing fighting and negativity and disagreements and people who don't understand the philosophy. This is the last place for that, because in my opinion, when you become MGTOW, you have to kind of hit the ground running, kind of get a leap start on helping people, because this is how important that it is. Because there's people right now that's getting ready to take their lives, and you have to take it serious. And the wisdom, the knowledge, the information that men have gone through that can help someone is what we need to be telling people. And that's what I try to do in every video. And I try to treat my listeners with the utmost respect, that they're all mature and that they understand what's going on. Um, you know, if you have to go back and explain something, there's not a problem with that, but it kind of takes up time that we could be using elsewhere and energy elsewhere. But again, there's not a problem with somebody wanting to understand something clearly. So, you know, that's one of the areas I kind of think that we should all be leaning upon each other in this community for. If you're, not exactly someone making content yourself and you've got a little bit more time, you could kind of take one of these people aside and say, hey, this is how it is, this is how it's not. And kind of let the others who do make content keep tooling on down the road. It's just an urgent philosophy to get out into the public.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of, and what I think too is like there's younger guys that's been through like seeing their parents go through divorce and all this shit, and they got to go through court too,
Mm-hmm.
and they got to deal with this shit too, and they got to go back and forth to parents and go through court, and then maybe even go to juvenile hall because some fucking weird shit happened. All of a sudden you're in court, and they're saying, oh, you're the the whole thing switches up, which is what happened with me, because all of a sudden I was on some stupid shit, which was I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was in sports and everything, and just going through divorce court kind of thing, and which is juvenile court most of the time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then like some stupid shit happens, and then all of a sudden the kids go into juvenile hall. How the hell does that happen?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how it is in other states, but I mean, with kids, that's just kind of how it is. I mean, I've been through juvenile court and normal court and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom wanted me to go to court. She wanted me to. I mean, all moms are different, but my mom wanted me to go to juvie. That's just, I don't know why, and I'm just kind of like, the heck? You walk into a room full of ladies in the courtroom, and they're all girls. Hell yeah, you're gonna be freaked the fuck out. You're gonna look around the room and say, "Holy shit, all these girls in this room," in this court. You don't know what the fuck to do. All these girls are agreeing with each other, and you got just you and your fucking dad in the room, and you're sitting there like, "Holy shit, what the fuck do we do, dude?" I'm looking back at my dad, and I'm looking back at the judge like,
Yeah.
It's a hard situation with a room full of girls, and I got a specific name for him, but I that it's not a good thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
And there might be some people that haven't been through that before or whatever, but when they're younger, and then all of a sudden I get like a guy judge. He's like, "You're free to go, son." And I'm like, "Oh shit, let's get the fuck out of here, dude." And then see you, cops. Don't want to see you again.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Yeah, girls can be fucked up sometimes with that, with the whole jurisdiction court, and they don't give a fuck about. They record all this shit. They will put you in a little tiny room and interrogate you, and I don't even know what the hell else. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what I went through. I've been through. I was in court for 3 years, dude. And it sucked ass. I hated it. But no, I guess that's off subject. That's just kind of how I just see it, and it's just it's not it's and but with men, I don't think we should argue, because if we have a room full of men, we will be like, all right, let's figure this shit out. What's going on,
Mm-hmm. Well, the courts are supposed to be factual, not emotional. You're not supposed, in my opinion, you're not supposed to pack the courts and rule on any of these issues with emotion. But unfortunately, that's what you have. It's unfortunate what has happened, because so many men have been done unjustly in these courts. This is another reason why I think that teachers should be male. But again, that's a whole nother can of worms.
Yeah.
Because a man can handle, rowdy teenage boys who get out of control. A female teacher is not going to have the same strength to be able to deal with rowdy teenage boys when they get in a group and overrun her in the classroom. Whereas a man can put a cohitus on it. But you look around and you see where all the men's jobs have been taken away, and why you have all this emotion going into a lot of these jobs, and why you have so much chaos. It's no wonder.
Yeah, check out the comments. Yeah, keep going. Sorry.
No, I'm pretty much done. But yeah, I think you have to have men teachers. Maybe not every single man teacher in the world, but you know what I mean.
Well, men understand like how the I don't know if that's what you would call it, the directory of shit. It would be called like the main, I don't know, the teacher is always, I don't know, especially in high school. Have you seen how many people haven't graduated in the past how many years? They have not graduated. Everyone should have been fucking graduated, depending on their fucking skills. If it wasn't that high,
Mm-hmm.
then you should, all right, figure a little bit of shit out. If you're at a minimum level of shit, you should have been like graduated high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like half the high school is graduating, and then the other ones like are left behind, and then they're like still going into like adult school and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is happening there? Like, we got some smart ass people here that didn't graduate. What the fuck is going on? Like, that's not right. There's something going on in between there, or just there in the beginning. Like, okay, you're not letting these people graduate because what's the reason? Is that just how it is? Just because like it confuses me a little bit. Is it because the cat scan or cat scam, whatever the fuck you call it, the fucking the CATs, the fucking SATs, the whatever the fuck you want? Like, what is it exactly that you want to fucking and they, yeah, they just think that it's I mean, they debate whether you're good enough to pass those tests. They'll give you a 3, a 4, or 5, or whatever to pass on to the next level.
Schools have become nothing more than indoctrination camps where they're basically training you. If you've paid attention to school's curriculum at all, it's a training session for obedient people out here in society to take orders and not so much question them. Um, they don't they don't narrow it down to each individual in that classroom who learns at different paces, who can't all learn, the exact same information at the exact same way in time, because that's not what modern schools are about. So for a lot of people, they get frustrated and confused because they don't seem to understand it the way that the teachers are explaining it to them, because like I said, people learn in different ways. They learn at different speeds, some slower than others, some faster than others. The teacher treats the entire classroom in this modern culture out here in the Western world as a monolith instead of an individual set of 32 students who are bringing their own unique skills and what have you to the equation. And naturally, you're going to get a lot of people at the end of high school who gets frustrated, who doesn't see the point. They get smart enough to figure it out that none of the stuff that they've been quote unquote trained to learn matters in the modern world, because it doesn't matter. About the only thing useful that school teaches you is how to read, write, and do arithmetic. That's about it. It doesn't prepare
Yeah,
you
I
for
think
how
so
people are
too.
going to be out in the world. It doesn't prepare you on how to balance a checkbook, on how to do finances, or uh, how to successfully get hired somewhere, or what to do, these types of things. All school is there to teach you is how to think, or what to think. Sorry, not how to think. They're training you. They're not educating you, if that makes sense.
The and there's like, what's the law that goes into education? What jurisdiction goes into education? Like, is it like, what would it be even? Would it be like, you know what I'm not I don't know, it's hard to explain. I probably said it wrong just now, but would it be like and this has not. It probably has to do a little bit with shit. Ugh, having a brain fart. But there's like there's something in between that is like, why the fuck are we learning this shit?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
And what law is that though? Is that what jurisdiction is or what kind of what is that like you know shit. Anyways, I can't fucking think of it right now, but it's one of the fucking yeah, never mind.
Nah, it's okay. It's I don't really know, but it's been politicized also.
It has been politicized.
And
I
a
mean,
lot of people,
that's the correct, yeah.
yeah, and a lot of people don't understand, that there's been propaganda and there's been political things done behind the scenes, threatening people with their jobs if they don't comply and they don't do this and don't do that, to the point to where you have completely choked out the teacher. I don't know how to exactly describe it. You've basically choked out any kind of um what's the right term here? I guess is it positive feedback? But you basically have a system where the government has almost completely invalidated a teacher's necessity to be there, uh, just like a father in the household. They've almost completely invalidated men being involved in the home and teachers in the school. Because we're moving towards a society of AI, and I believe that there's going to come a time where classrooms are going to be run by computers and not teachers anymore. I sincerely believe this. To me, if I take a step back and I look at the bigger picture, to me, it almost looks like it's intentionally phasing out of what they want to phase out and implement what they want to implement. They want to phase out human interaction in the workforce and replace us with artificial intelligence. And I believe that's coming. Because at that
Yeah.
point, if the classroom becomes completely run by computers, well, and these children are already stuck in there 8 hours a day, and you don't know what they're learning for 8 hours a day, that computer could basically tell you anything, teach you anything, and then all it would have to do is just delete whatever it tried to teach, erasing evidence if it ever came into question. They're doing a slick job, and nobody seems to be noticing all this going on. Think about what they're going to be able to get away with from now on when they can control every classroom with a computer screen.
I mean, before, I think when I was in school, I was filling in dots, right? I was filling in the dots. Now we're filling in dots on computers. And I think the questions are a little different because they're more, I don't know. I wouldn't say they're AI at my time. Whenever I filled in a dot on a computer that was like A, B, C, or D, it was always like an odd ass question compared to but it's always the same because it's like you can print it out, but I don't know. But now the next level is like, I don't know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like, okay, Yeah, these I don't know about AI systems exactly because I feel like the generation before mine would know more about it because I'm not part of that generation, to be honest. I came in the generation where I was still filling in dots. This generation is doing everything on computer, if you know what I mean.
Well, think about what computers are capable of. Now, this is my personal opinion, right? I don't know if we're going to go to an all digital taught classroom in the future. That's just my opinion. However, think about what computers are capable of doing. You know, if it's programmed to teach a certain curriculum all across the board, well, it streamlines them uh, from having to deal with teachers' differences in opinions and all that other stuff, dealing with paperwork of having to discipline teachers who don't do what they're told. Um, Also, you don't have to pay computers, and you are going to be able to teach hundreds of thousands of kids at one time all over the country, whatever you want to teach them. And
Yeah,
unless you're sitting in on that classroom as a parent, you'll have no idea what these kids will be taught because, like I said, if they can put it out there on a computer screen and it gets called into question, they can delete
can
it
I
as if
say
it
one
never
thing?
happened.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you have an older man running this computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out of 40 people in the classroom, right?
Yeah.
How many of them do you think can hack that man's computer? I just want to say, how many of those 40 children, in this case, I mean, they're 18, 20 years old, can go into that guy's computer through their computer and be like, okay, I can change my grade real quick. And my whole ass, like,
Well,
everything above.
well, the point to that being is there won't be a
And
teacher.
it's happened.
The point is there won't be a physical human teacher. It'll be the computer teaching. It'll be basically like a PowerPoint presentation running by itself. That's what I think the modern school is going to become in the coming years. And you think about it, that'll eliminate a lot of jobs, but it'll also, they won't have to pay a lot of people a lot of different salaries. They won't have to put up with having to discipline teachers to get on board with the curriculum. You make it a lot more streamlined for what they're trying to roll out, their narrative. Like I said, unless the parents sit in on these classrooms, you're not going to know what the children are being taught because the children are not going to be able to. Hold on,
guys. There's a fire.
Jesus Christ, that's every single day. And so because a child is not going to be able to parrot an entire 8 hours worth of information that has been crammed down their noggin for 8 hours. They're not going to remember all that. Right. Remember what we said a while ago, that children learn at different paces, some faster, some slower. And that goes all the way through high school. They're going to truly transform the classroom, in my opinion, into a complete computerized monolith where the computer does all the teaching and programming. And it's just going to be a set program, keyword programming, which is basically all school is. If I had children right now, they would be homeschooled.
There's a lot of people that say that right now, and I think that it's a little weird to, honestly, this is just my opinion. It's a little weird to homeschool your kids in a way, but depending on what kind of parent you are, it's like it is a little odd to homeschool your kids in a way. So it's, in my opinion.
Well,
yeah. There's some people in the chat here
Welcome back, guys.
wanted to.
Sup?
What's up, brothers? Well, homeschooling, Bingus, you have to look at the advantages that goes with it. So, homeschooling, as the parent or guardian, whatever the case may be, that parent or guardian has complete control over what their child is learning and what they're not. They don't feel like the child should learn. Schools don't do that. The school just basically goes with whatever the curriculum is telling them to teach them that any given day.
Hold that thought.
Okay.
Where are you at, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to find the loves you were talking about.
It is in Prosser. It's off of I-82, exit 80.
Okay.
Did you find that?
Yeah, I found it.
Oh. You disappeared for a long time.
But
I thought you disconnected.
Well, I did. My phone fucking went into SOS mode, whatever the fuck that is.
Oh no. Oh no. Overheating maybe.
No, but it's not fucking hot and the sun's not out. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's different than overheating. It's a Apple fucking thing.
And that's the way someone can call the emergency services.
Whatever SOS, god damn it, fucking bumpy ass road. Whatever SOS mode is, that's what it went into. I don't have any fucking.
Tim?
What's up, Albo? How you doing, man?
Not bad, brother. But
you were talking about schools. I thought I might jump in, man.
Yeah. So, getting back to the thought that I had, Bingus, think about the advantages you have as a homeschooled parent. You know, you're on more of an individual basis with the child. You can teach the child at a slower pace or faster pace, depending upon that child's, needs or what have you. You can teach the child what you deem as correct and what is good things to teach them on your own time.
And there'll never be a fucking transvestite story hour.
Exactly.
Well, also, especially if your parent is an old timer, shit, like my dad, he taught me a lot of shit. So, he, especially with teaching, certain things, he knows how to do certain things, and he's like, yeah, this is how you can do it. And he knows exactly how to do it. So I'm like, okay, how do you do this? How do you do that? He'll tell me exactly how to do it,
Mm-hmm. Well, in my opinion, also, Bingus.
But my teacher won't tell me that.
Yeah.
Unless they're chilling and older.
Well, in my opinion, also, Bingus, it's also a way to curb a lot of this, letting people become well informed out here in the culture, because that doesn't benefit those at the top who's trying to spread this propaganda and trying to keep everybody dumb. So in a way, homeschooling takes away that handicap that they've installed into society to train us on what to think, so to speak, like we talked about earlier, right? They're not going to encourage homeschooling because it puts the power back into the parent or parents' hands, and that's not what they want. They don't want a more calculated, well-informed society.
And there's more to it than that. There's more to it than that, because everything in this society, you got to follow the money.
Yeah.
If you don't think that fucking the public school system is a gigantic fucking money laundering scheme, you're fucking fucked in the head. There's so much corruption involved with fucking all the construction that goes on, the overpaid fucking administrators that do nothing, It's a complete
That's
fucking
why you
graft
constantly see
system.
construction happening in schools.
You know, there's all kinds of great old schools out there. They just shut down because they had to build these new fucking palaces. And they didn't have to build the new palaces. They just decided that that's what they were
No, they
going to
didn't.
do because their fucking construction is the greatest way to money launder short of a war.
Yeah.
It's fucking bullshit, I think. It's the
Well,
stupidest shit in the world.
It's completely bullshit. You know, who needs a fucking covered practice field for your football and your band? You don't need that. If you want to play football, you can play outside. That's what the fucking game was designed for.
Yep.
That's why the football field's out there.
You sure don't need a fucking covered practice field for your fucking marching band.
Keep in mind, the school is another function. It has to prepare you for a 9-to-5 job. That's exactly why you have fluorescent lighting, and you need to fucking sit behind the desk and get used to those hours. They want to make you a nice and obedient NPC. I went to public school, and the amount of shit I learned there, 99% I never use.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, you learn almost everything you need to know in fucking by third grade. You know, there's some special stuff that you fucking could not learn on your own, like some of the math and science and shit. But everything else, you just fucking pick up a book and read it.
Yep.
I could learn it from a parent or someone who can explain it and fucking so that you can understand what is going on. But 99% of what I had to fucking learn is fucking useless on a day-to-day basis. It's basically getting kids into the 9-to-5 routine to make them a good NPC.
Yep.
Because if you look at it,
here's an ape train.
Yep, and Tim, that was a part of what I was saying to him a while ago about sitting in school and being programmed.
Yeah, but have you never wondered why a classroom and a fucking office space look so similar?
Yep.
I mean, they're almost the same thing. And you have a manager in an office space, that's basically the teacher's role.
Yep.
Now that I'm looking back on it with a fucking red pill lens, I'm like, oh yeah, it all makes sense now. And I thought it was so incredibly boring because they basically teach for females and not for males. Yeah. So they're so fucking dry.
Yep.
And then they wonder why they have the classes on fucking Ritalin and fucking all that shit. Because they can't sit still like the female teacher wants.
Yep. I have often heard it said, and I believe this, that experience is one of the best teachers in the world. Now, how are you experiencing what you're supposed to learn by sitting behind a desk?
By doing learn.
You know, mechanics, and I know that they have to, but usually you start learning that stuff from what I've been told when you start actually putting hands on motors and.
I'll tell you a little secret. I have never been in a classroom for at least not for mechanic.
You learn mechanics by handing wrenches to your fucking dad and uncles.
Yeah.
And then you get a job, and you learn mechanics by fucking cleaning up and watching.
There's I think it's here in Alabama. There's a college called Universal Technical Institute. Tim?
Yep.
And I think they teach mechanic school there. And now, granted, I don't know the process of how they're taught, but it's a college from what I understand. So I would imagine there's book learning at some point in that class. I don't know.
For me, I just bought a car, I tore it apart, and then I looked how everything worked and just experimented on my own car. How can I make this thing go faster? How does this work? How does this come apart? how can we build this back better? That's how I basically learned how to be a mechanic, by breaking my own shit.
We used to have auto shop in our schools.
Mhm.
We had wood shop too. They don't even have shop classes anymore because they wanted everybody to learn how to be a fucking computer guru or a computer drone, actually. But
I still had shop class. That was fun.
Yeah, I loved my shop classes. They were the best shop. They were the best teachers ever. And then fucking we had drafting. If I hadn't taken that high school drafting course, I never would have made it through fucking geometry. Because when you can fucking put your pencil down on the paper and do the fucking geometry question as a fucking picture, that fucking helped me learn the math.
There's different ways to learn, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And school has, this is our way, and our way is correct. Because that's what all the NPCs are fucking learning. And if you're different from an NPC and you have a different way of learning, then yeah, they're like tough luck for you.
Yep. That's it.
That was my biggest problem, man, at school. I thought it was so incredibly boring. I was so ahead of the class, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it just made it a painfully slow experience. I think if I could have skipped a few useless bullshit, I would have been way better off.
Oh, yeah. I never would have fucking started fucking drinking and smoking dope like a madman at fucking 16 if school had been anything other than a complete waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the biggest waste of time was? Fucking PE class. That was fucking ridiculous, man. I've been an athlete since I was fucking 13, man. I was just, by that time, I was working out around 3-4 hours a day. And this guy was like, yeah, you guys need to move more because you're all overweight. I'm like, dude, I'm in a fucking gym all day.
Yeah. I had, our gym was taught by the fucking football coach, and I loved fucking playing football. And
yeah, we weren't allowed to play football. That was too aggressive. We had to play fucking soccer, and we weren't allowed to fucking beat each other up and shit. That was kind of boring. And fucking run laps around the field while the fucking PE teacher tried to hit on the fucking assistant PE teacher.
Oh yeah. Same with us. Our coaches, our PE coaches were the football coaches.
yeah, our basketball coach got fucking busted for fucking one of the cheerleaders.
Oh God.
But I mean, I understand why they give it. But it wasn't tailor made for me. Let's keep it at that. And there were a couple of different people in there. I was actually I had a girl in my class who was top gymnast. She did beams and stuff like that. Why the hell you have to go to PE when you have a fucking professional career?
Mm-hmm. I believe classrooms will eventually get to where they've got security cameras in them recording students at all times as the computer teaches them.
Oh, to answer your question, we already did that, man. We had fucking IT class and shit, and we used to hack the fucking computer of the teacher and then show all kinds of weird shit while it was doing class. And it was like child's play because the guy who was fucking teaching that didn't even have a firewall on his computer. And so who's gonna hack the computer? Everyone is gonna hack the computer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at my kid's school, my son's school, they fucking got around the firewalls because they give everybody a tablet, right? They got around the firewalls in fucking 3 hours the first day of school.
Yeah, what I did, this was back in the days when MS-DOS was still a thing. I basically made an overload program that overloaded the server, so it keeps opening itself. Every time it opens, it doubles, so it goes 1, 2, 4, 8, and then onwards. It basically quadruples every single time. And so the server just overloaded and the firewall crashed, and then everyone could do whatever the hell they want. It took me like 10 minutes or something to write. And like I said, these were simpler times when Windows 95 was still a thing. No
Well, you know, that's just you ever seen the movie War Games?
Yep.
You just did what they did in War Games, except instead of using tic-tac-toe, you used your little number thing.
Yep. Keep in mind, data is just numbers.
Yep.
Well, everything in a computer is just numbers.
Yep. It's all zeros and ones. And if you get too many ones and too many zeros, the processor will say, error, I can't fucking handle that. Of course, we had the woke garbage as well when we were in the schools. We all had fucking inclusive fucking questions where all the you weren't allowed to use like fucking native names, so it was like Mohammed and stuff like that. And
Oh, thank God I didn't have to fucking learn that shit. When I went back to university after I was in the Navy, I got some of that. We had this fucking course. It was called Ethnicity in America. And we read a book written by somebody from each ethnic fucking group. And we had time to study all of the fucking races except one.
Except white.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked, man. Same here.
I pointed that out.
Let me guess, they were mad?
They were mad. I fucking lost a letter grade for that.
Oh, I'm not surprised about that one, man.
And the guy that was teaching the class, his first name was Balance. He was everything but balanced. He was fucking this goddamn commie, racist piece of shit.
Why am I not surprised? Usually the guys who are giving the fucking anti-racist shit are the biggest racist. Only they're racist to white people instead of fucking what they say is racist.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you confront them about it, they're like, "Oh, you can't be racist to white people."
Yeah, that's just a cop-out. That's like earlier when Rusty was talking about his fucking monsters from another dimension. You'll never.
About?
It was like cryptozoology or something like that. You know, he's got the little theory all wrapped up in a bow where you'll never find these things because they're always moving around and they don't look like they normally look because they change their appearance when they step out of their dimension into ours. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? It's a great theory, but it's more like fiction. Where's the fucking proof for any of that shit?
Yeah.
I'll just take that as an entertaining story.
Yeah, that's what it is. There's all kinds of fucking, fun little stories that I fucking think are hilarious. Like all the Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster and you name it. It's all a bunch of shit. But it's fun. Those are stories you tell little kids, and there's stories you get drunk and you get somebody who's not from around where you are, and there's like, okay, we're going to go hunt the Bigfoot.
I'm actually surprised that my country doesn't have that. Yeah, we don't. We don't have stories like that.
Well, sailors have stories about shit like that out in the ocean.
Yeah, that's true. The mermaids and shit. Yeah, that's true. There are some references to that when you go to the coast here. Yeah, you're right. There is some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're just somebody who's a really good bullshit artist to fucking make some stuff up. There you go.
By the way, did any of you guys see the fucking Undead Chronic story about the guy who was raped by mermaids?
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious.
That was.
I have not.
That was maybe a year or two ago. It was 2 years ago.
Yeah, something like that.
It's hilarious. But there was really a guy that got lost at sea, and he survived at sea for a long time. And they fucking brought it, you know, when he finally got back to land, he had this story about how he'd been raped by mermaids.
Yep. Yep, that's basically it.
There was some, you know, that was some gold level trolling right there.
Yep.
I'd fuck a mermaid.
You need to go look that up, Outlaw. It's funny.
Yeah, I'll definitely give that a look.
But yeah, the school system is something else, man. And it seems to get worse by the day.
Well, it gets woker and woker.
Yep.
And there is no fucking end to the depravity, so that's why it's happening.
Yep.
Now for the $1 million question. 90% of the teachers are female. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about fucking a mermaid, you ain't got to pay child support because it's a mermaid.
I wonder what the child will look like, man. Half guy, half tail.
Well, you know, the one thing about mermaids is their pussies would smell the same.
Yeah, it seems about right.
That's fucking funny.
Something smells fishy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we just had to write The Little Mermaid as a black woman. Haley Berry is so empowered.
Yeah, she's got red hair.
Ain't she beautiful?
That is the biggest bullshit I pulled in a while, man. All that shit comes from Norway, and Norway people don't look like that.
Oh, Tim. Now Tinkerbell, the movie Peter Pan and Tinkerbell now that they're fixing to make is got a black Tinkerbell.
Ah, of course.
And Tinkerbell's English.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
I thought the Little Mermaid was from Copen, or the Heinz Christian Andersen was from fucking Denmark.